cart takes a quarter?
It's a rental. Aldi doesn't pay for cart wranglers. Those savings go straight to you.
Differences that save you money.
Now get in there and round up them savings.
It's an Aldi thing.
Thank God I'm starving. Can you recommend a good place to eat?
Into the ring.
University of Phoenix is built for real life. Some schools say affordable.
Ready? 3, 2, bring it on! Go!
Once upon a farm, fueling adventures from recess to dinner time.
Start your route to savings and service. Switch your car insurance to
get some meat without the premium prices.
It's an Aldi thing.
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants,
Imagine a meat stick with more meat stick.
Amazon Music now includes audiobooks.
Big chicken energy. Now this is mega. Chunks of white meat.
our future. There are no TVs, just beautiful and totally not boring nature everywhere. Oh, and giant robot dinosaurs, of course. But you're not here to listen to me. This is a game, not an audiobook.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Bricks are gonna fly! Pow! Time for a paddling! This is gonna hurt! Power hit!
Up I go. How do you like this? Boom! Sure, it's dead.
Whoa, looking good!
Stretch your stuff. Let's dance.
I've got fabulous taste!
Yeah, I know. That's it. That's it.
Always leave a place better than you found it. Drop that beat, silence!
Cool new stuff.
Let's join Aloy as she embarks on an epic adventure.
Had enough already?
You could be vaping formaldehyde, which is used in taxidermy.
Oh dear.
What?
Formaldehyde. Oh dear.
What?
I knew it. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Sweat the technique.
When kids start making money, Chase has expert bankers and smart tools to help them manage it.
Wow. Now that's a first deposit. Let's get your account open.
Chase, make more of what's yours.
Smells like fresh produce. Delivered daily.
It's an Aldi thing.
are some things I wish I still couldn't see, but for most things, I'm so glad I discovered.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis?
Xenoverse 3 was just shown on the Toei Animation Planned Works roadmap, and much more Dragon Ball Works was put on there with it. But what's good, y'all, man? Welcome back to the channel for another Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 video. And with time creeping closer to the release of Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, we getting more and more info about the game and everything around it day by day. So let's not waste no more time. Let's jump straight into it. So look, right, like I said, Toei Animation posted a planned future works list of all types of shit that you can see is not just Dragon Ball related, okay? But obviously, as you can see in the middle of this shit, there is a bunch of Dragon Ball works put up on this roadmap. Now, as you can see in the top left, it starts in 2026, and it even covers shit that we've already seen. Like here, right? Sparking Zero Neo, the DLC, says, first of all, says upcoming, right? So at this time, I would have assumed that this maybe even came out prior because it's talking about some upcoming. But right here, you can see they're talking about 26 fall, the Super Beerus anime is coming. Now, I'm not gonna lie, what I want y'all to pay attention to as well is not just where they're saying shit's coming out. Like, for example, you can see 26/7 or 26 fall. You also got to look into where they placed it, like visually on the list, because this actually does have a bit to do with where shit usually comes out. Why do I say that? Because we actually had the same shit go down for Sparking Zero. They had a update roadmap where they basically showed us, okay, winter, spring, and in the middle of all that shit, where shit will be coming out at, right? Now, in this, I remember talking to people about how maybe earlier in the year, before Sparking Neo release, that maybe it would come out between like early summer, early this, that, and the third. And I had a conversation with somebody over Twitter that brought this to me and was like, well, this actually kind of shows you specifically in the middle of that time, like say in the middle of winter, spring, and all that, where shit would actually be coming up at, right? So this is something that I remembered while looking at this. I'm like, okay, maybe this will tell us a bit about, you know, what's coming when. And if I'm not mistaken, with this Galactic Patrol animation, I'm pretty sure at the Genki Damatsuri event in January, they said that it will start production in 2027. Now, this shit don't say 2027 and then past 2027. It's 2027 dash and then TBA, which is not even saying like, oh, like this shit's gonna come out in 28 or whatever. But like, it's clearly showing us that this shit is gonna come later than Xenoverse 3, for example. Now, 26 fall, to place the picture here for the Beerus anime is confusing to me because we know that 26/7 is before fall, and that happens way prior to, you know, like, I don't get why they would put the image beforehand. But so, because they did that, I'm looking more at the little squares and shit, right? So when we look at these squares, let me pull it up and get closer so y'all can see if y'all can't. So right here, the little red dot, and mind you, these little colors matter. They tell you like film, licensing, sales of goods, others, uncategorized, all that, right? So boom. Right here, you can see they placed like the little square for the shit above or farther than the Neo DLC. But the picture is behind, which is weird to me. But we're going to look at these and try to, you know, see where shit might be coming at, okay? So obviously, we're going to see this in 26 before 27 even starts. And then right here, mind you, this is the break line, the cutoff line to the category of 2027, right? What's directly next to that bitch, man? What's directly next to it? Well, be careful before they call you a liar. Not real shit. At the end of the day, what I'm about to say is speculation because they don't say an exact month, right? But like I said before, we've seen that they have a little pattern with what they do with where they place shit on roadmaps, and now that we're seeing right here, directly next to the start of 27, we got Xenoverse 3. Now, y'all know that my whole entire educated speculation and guess on this shit was that it was gonna release around the time of February or January, right? Now, we know if you like understand months and shit, right? Like January is the start of 2027. Now, my guess was February 19th of 2027. That's the next month right after January. So it makes a whole lot of sense for them to put that shit where they did, okay? This, I'm not gonna lie, obviously, like we know, this isn't like at all whatsoever like confirmation of, oh my God, it's going to come out here. But it's like, we could look at this and clearly make an educated guess or speculation as to when this shit could be dropping. Now, they do have another line right here for the TBA shit, right? And it says Galactic Patrol, like in the theme park on the right side of that. So this could just be like halfway later into 27. Now, if what I said was right about how at the Genkidama Surrey event, they was talking about starting production for the Galactic Patrol in 2027, I don't think we're seeing that shit until way late, maybe like December 2027. And if not, maybe even early 28, right? But that's why they don't have like on the other side of this line, 2028, because we don't know. Right? And I had conversations with people talking about, oh my God, when are we gonna see, like for example, with Spark and Zero, talking about when are we gonna see shit for like, not Moro, Granola and shit like that. And I don't think we seeing shit like that until like 2029, bro. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't think at all whatsoever they gonna even talk about anything like that post that. Now, a little bit of shit I wanted to talk about with this Dragon Ball Super Beerus anime was that we know that they got the Frieza stuff coming out for it. They already announced that at Battle Hour, but we know that they're also going to do Universe 6 and 7, right? And they did a little bit of talking about that in the comments of this post too, right here you can see. So did ROF and Universe 6 remake get scrapped? Hype replied to that and said, this should clarify your doubts. So looking into this, right? V-Jump may have indirectly confirmed that subsequent arcs will also retain the Beerus nomenclature? What the fuck? In the latest footage, unbelievably, that character already appears. How will they become involved with the story of Dragon Ball Super Beerus? So, I don't think, like my guess was that they weren't gonna just jump into Frieza and the Universe 6 stuff inside of Dragon Ball Super Beerus, quote unquote, because like, I would assume that whole entire anime is gonna literally be like the start of Battle of Gods to the end of Battle of Gods. And then they would make another one like Dragon Ball Super Frieza, right? Dragon Ball Super Universal Tournament arc, some shit like that, right? But if that's not what they're doing, it's gonna be harder to speculate when the later shit is coming for that, which would be like if they were to go into the Goku Black arc and the Tournament of Power, which I believe to come out in 2028 after the Galactic Patrol arc. Right? Because we already know when that's coming. So for me, it was Dragon Ball Super Beerus, Dragon Ball Super Frieza, like Resurrection F, right? Universe 6 versus 7 tournament, Galactic Patrol, so Moro, and then after Moro, Goku Black Arc, and Tournament of Power, and then Granola. But maybe they switch that shit around. Maybe the Galactic Patrol comes out after all that. I have no idea. At the end of the day, it's all speculation. Take it with a grain of salt. But I don't know, bro. I feel like it's really weird that we're not going to be able to see shit like that pop up on here because in the middle of all this, we just going to be waiting in the dark. Even though they're telling us enough about like the other shit, right? So I'm not going to lie to you. We didn't talk enough about that shit. Let's go ahead and move on to the next little thing, right? Yeah, 2029. We're going to be fan for a while, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. 27 is real close. It is, bro. Look at that shit, bro. This is super close to the line of 27. And I told y'all what my guess was January, February. So this shit don't look too off or wrong or far off at all, bro. And y'all know we got Gamescom and Tokyo Game Show coming up real soon too. And that's what we finna get into with these websites. So this is the Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 America website. They did not put it on here. They did not update us on that on this website, okay? Just so y'all know where to go look, right? This is the Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 EU website. They did not update us on it here either, right? They did, I believe they did for Gamescom, but I don't see it on here. So I guess I was wrong thinking that. But on the Xenoverse 3 Japanese website, at the bottom left, that you can click some and it will show you right here, Tokyo Game Show 2026. They talk about it a little here. So they updated the JP website, okay? Japan's fastest trial exhibition has been decided. So boom, here they show y'all the picture that we saw before, which is supposed to be like what the little booth is gonna look like at Tokyo Game Show for this. Now, mind y'all, before Tokyo Game Show is Gamescom. Gamescom, we know, has a bunch of trailers and a bunch of shit like that coming out. And this is, I believe, the end of August when Gamescom is going to happen. Tokyo Game Show is, I believe, the public day starts September 19th, if I'm not mistaken, okay? So they talk a little bit about this. You can click right here and say Tokyo Game Show, Bandai Namco Entertainment. Click for the special site. This is the special site we spoke about in a prior video where they showed you more about Tokyo Game Show. You can see the Xenoverse 3 logos on here and all with the picture and all that, right? Below that, though, you can prepare the trial content in advance. Gameplay Showcase is now available, and you can click right here to see the Gameplay Showcase. You already know what that is. We done watched over that a million times, so we're not going to click it again, right? But I'm not going to lie. We got a lot of shit coming. Like I said, we got V-Jump scans coming up real soon. I believe the leaks will drop in like 2 days for the V-Jump scans. And then after that, we got Gamescom, which is going to be late August. So this month, end of this month. And then we got Tokyo Game Show mid-September. It's a lot of shit coming now. Let's go ahead and move it on. Like I said, V-Jump scans, bro, coming real soon. So please be ready for that. We're going to talk about that shit literally in like 2 days when that comes out. Again, it's going to be on the Dragon Ball official site too. So when it actually does come out, this is where you will go to see that. But y'all already know, bro, I'm going to show y'all and talk to y'all about it and cover it. So y'all ain't got to go nowhere extra. If y'all want to, y'all can come right here. But make sure y'all let me know y'all's thoughts and opinions on everything, especially this right here. This close to first half of 27 Xenoverse 3 placement, right? Let me know what y'all think about that in the comments down below, bro. But I done yapped long enough.
He spared you because he know that you're going to bring some people with you to this next level. And he told me to tell you that the people that was around you, they were pretenders. Yeah, the people that was around you were takers. The people that was around you was jealous imitators. Think about what I'm saying. He told me to tell you that it was people that was smiling in your face, the whole time they was waiting to take your place. Now I'm going to remind somebody right now, he has not forgotten about you. Yeah, he is your value. I'm here to remind somebody right now, God did not overlook you. He's protected you. Remember, it's God's rejection, children, that was for our protection. And we have to realize that the most anointed people to ever walk this planet Earth is the most rejected. Not just by people, but by God. I keep telling you, when the hand of God is on your life, there is nothing the enemy can do to steal your promise. Remember, the devil, he comes to kill, steal, and to destroy. And you realize now he's mad because God has given you that promise, huh? And he's giving it to you more exceedingly, more abundantly, above all that you could ever ask or think. One of the best things God can ever do for me was to hide my value. I didn't know what he was doing at first. I didn't understand it. So you guys sort of realize it was years upon years where I've been overlooked by people. And I'm thinking I was being overlooked by God. I don't know who did his message back. See, it was times where I thought that I was rejected by people. Hallelujah. But not even knowing that I was rejected by God. But before I take a deep dive into this message, I want to break down to you, what do the word spared means? My God. And the word spared means is the past tense and past particle of the verb spare. It most commonly means to save someone or something from harm, injury, destruction, or death, or to allow someone to avoid an unpleasant experience. I don't know who needed this message, but God saved you from seen and unseen danger. He saved you from all harm. This is why he hid your value. He saved you from death and destruction. He spared your life. He spared your promise because he know you're a giver. He know you got a big heart. And as a matter of fact, he reversed it. Since he knew you got a big heart, he knew that he can use you for the kingdom of God. And that's why some of you chosen ones are in the position that you're in right now because of your heart. I don't know who needed this message. But remember, God had to remove you from certain people because guess what? Even the Bible warns us about these takers in the Bible. The Bible warns us to be careful of the people around us. I'm going to remind you right now, I don't care who around you. If God be for you, can nobody be against you? Do you understand what I'm saying? You ought to be thanking God he hid your value for the right reasons. Come on now. Oh, it might take years and years and years for you to come out that pit. Listen to me. It might take you years upon years upon years to be in that spotlight. But let me tell you something. God is protecting you. God knows what's best for you. Come on, somebody. See, God knows that the people who was around you was getting ready to steal your harvest and leave you with nothing. Hallelujah. God knew the people that was around you, amen, they was waiting to steal your inheritance. Oh, yeah, they was waiting to take your position. And believe it or not, some of you people who was around you, they was waiting to steal your anointing. They was waiting to destiny swap with you. But let me tell you something, chosen ones. I don't care how many spells was launched at you. Come on. I don't care how much witchcraft and sorcery was launched at you. I don't care how many fiery darts was launched in your direction. Let me tell you something. You cannot destiny swap with the chosen one. Because let me tell you something. Your destiny is already written. And don't you be afraid to putting up low and say, my destiny is already written. Come on. My promise is already written. My future is already written in stone. So some of y'all should be thanking God that he got you in a hiding place right now. Listen to me. Some of y'all should be thanking him. For those of you who are in your calling and your assignment right now, you should be thanking God that he had you in a hiding place right now. Because if it had not been for the Lord who was on our side, we wouldn't be here today, chosen ones. Let's keep it all the way 100, man. I said if it had not been for the Lord who was on our side, we wouldn't be here today. You wonder why you're in the pit right now. The Bible says, he that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall always abide under the shadow of the Almighty. Do you understand what I'm saying? I was in the pit for 7 years and I didn't understand what God was doing. In this pit, it was extremely dark, especially at night. God hid me from the world. I had nowhere to go. I had no place I can lay my head down at night. You talk about a pit. You talk about God hiding your value. See, I had to work for other people, work for different companies for years. And I knew my value. I knew what I brought to the table. And coming to find out, working for other people, they still end up firing me and letting me go. You know why? Because it was my time to go. See, in order for you to be great, chosen, I need you to listen to me. In order for you to be great, you must serve the Lord. The Bible says, serve the Lord with gladness. Come before his presence with singing. Know ye that the Lord, he is God. It is he that has made us, not we ourselves. I don't care if you're getting paid minimum wage. I don't care if you're working for somebody else. You serve the Lord with gladness, because the Bible says if you be faithful with a few things, I'm getting ready to make you rule over many nations. See, you guys fail to realize that when God was hiding my value, people mocked me and they humiliated me because I was in a season where I was trying to figure out who I am in Christ. I was trying to figure out the man of God that I was becoming. I was trying to figure out my calling. So let me keep it all the way 100 with you. I tried everything. I said I tried everything. And not even knowing God was rejecting me from the things that was going to destroy me and destroy my promise. I walked through certain doors of opportunity that I thought was right for me. And God slammed that door right in front of my face and say, hey, you know what? This ain't the door that I want you to walk in. I don't know who needed this message. And some of y'all about to pass out in the hallway. You about to die in the hallway. Because so many doors have been slammed in your face. You about to die in this hallway. Because you've been overlooked. You've been neglected. You've been rejected. You about to die in this hallway. And God said, listen, just look up. Because there's one door I want you to walk through. God says, look up. And God said, when you walk through this door of opportunity, I need you to walk in there like I sent you. But before I sent you, God said, I need to mold you. Hallelujah. I need to shape you. I need to prune you. I need to wash you with my blood. I need to remake you. And to the man and the woman of God that you were supposed to be, and I don't know who needed his message, you ought to be thanking God he hid your value because he hid your value to save your promise. He hid your value to save your harvest. He hid your value to save your inheritance. Let me tell you another reason why God hid your value, because when you first came into people's life, guess what they were seeing? They were seeing nothing but ching-ching. Yeah. Oh, don't get it twisted. Yeah, God hid your value, but don't get it twisted. They still seeing your light. Come on now. Oh, they still seeing your full potential. Listen to me. They still see the fact that you was a future millionaire and a future billionaire. Think about what I'm saying. All they can see is dollar signs when you was coming into their life, and God had to hide your value from people. Because he knew these people that was around you, they were nothing but takers. They were pretenders. They didn't really want the best for you, chosen ones. And this is how you knew God hid your value. Because when people thought that you was going to be a nobody, they left you for dead. Yeah. When people see you made some mistakes and they seen you got fired at different jobs, not even knowing that, guess what? That was just the beginning. Guess what? People, they laughed at you. They stopped believing in you. People even overlooked you and thought you was going to be a nobody. But how many know that God would turn a nobody into somebody right in front of everybody that ever doubted him and underestimated him? I don't know who needed this message. This is how you knew God was protecting you, because when God started bringing you out little by little, when God started opening up the windows of heaven and he started pouring you out blessings, amen, and I'm talking about, man, it was just room enough to where you can't receive it. People start hating on you. But don't you be afraid of putting up and say, haters, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, you pretenders, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, you takers, you ain't seen nothing yet, because the best is still yet to come for me. And I'm going to remind you right now, we all know that trouble, it don't last forever. It don't last always. But let me tell you something. Even God hiding your value ain't going to last forever. And don't you be afraid of putting up low and say, God hiding my value is not going to last forever. I don't know who needed this message. Remember, when God does things, chosen ones, he does things with intention. He does things with a purpose. A lot of people don't even know why God hid our value. We have put in our blood and our sweat and our tears in doing, amen, what we was, amen, hired to do. Notice I said hired. God is getting ready to transition you from you doing what you have been hired to do, hallelujah, and he's getting ready to transition you, amen, to you doing what you have been anointed to do. And don't you be afraid of putting comments below. And say, I'm going from, amen, doing what I have been hired to do in my rough season, and I'm transitioning into to doing what God has anointed me to do in my winning season. Bible says, he that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall always abide under the shadow of the Almighty. You was in that secret place, praying to God. You cried out to God. And you thought God forgot about you. One thing I had to learn, Chosen, is you never question God. You never get upset with God, because when God does things, he does things with intention, amen. When God does things, come on somebody, he does things with a purpose. And I'm going to tell you right now, you are complaining about God hiding your value, and you're not even knowing he's sparing you. So just imagine when God finally bring you out. God knew that the people that was around you was going to steal from you. They was going to destroy you. They was going to leave you with nothing. You got to be very careful of these takers. Very careful of these jealous imitators. Very careful of these pretenders. Because it'll be the people that's proximity to you that will do it to you. I don't know when you hear this message. Notice when God hid your value, people start lying on you. People try to start ruining your reputation. People start betraying you. Listen to me. The Bible says that God will use the foolish things of this world to confound the wise. Let me say it one more time for the ones in the back. The Bible says God will use the foolish things of this world to confound the wise. Everybody thought you was a fool. Everybody thought you was naive. So many people thought they was naive in believing in you when they first walked into your life. Because if they were smart enough, they would have believed in you when everything was going wrong. Because it's something different about you. It's a different kind of anointing that's on you. Come on. It's a different kind of oil that's on your life. And if people was wise enough, if they was spiritually awakened enough, they would have realized, like, wait a minute. I'm going to ride with this chosen brother. Yeah. I'm going to ride with this, amen, chosen sister. So by the time God brings them out, I'm going to rise with them. And I'm here to tell you right now, chosen, those people that was attached to you when you was losing, those people that believed in you when you was losing, they're going to win with you, man. Yeah. Enders. Because it'll be the people that's proximity to you that will do it to you. I don't know when you hear this message. Notice when God hid your value, people start lying on you. People try to start ruining your reputation. People start betraying you. Listen to me. The Bible says that God will use the foolish things of this world to confound the wise. Let me say it one more time for the ones in the back. The Bible says God will use the foolish things of this world to confound the wise. Everybody thought you was a fool. Everybody thought you was naive. So many people thought they was naive in believing in you when they first walked into your life. Because if they were smart enough, they would have believed in you when everything was going wrong. Because it's something different about you. It's a different kind of anointing that's on you. Come on. It's a different kind of oil that's on your life. And if people was wise enough, if they was spiritually awakened enough, they would have realized, like, wait a minute. I'm going to ride with this chosen brother. Yeah. I'm going to ride with this, amen, chosen sister. So by the time God brings them out, I'm going to rise with them. And I'm going to tell you right now, chosen, those people that was attached to you when you was losing, those people that believed in you when you was losing, they're going to win with you, man. Yeah. They're going to still be with you when you winning. But remember the people that gave up on you when you was losing. Remember the people that gave up on you when God hid your value. And this is God's way of showing you people's true colors. And y'all thinking y'all lost people. No, we didn't lose nobody. God just revealed them to you right in front of your own very eyes. God knew you had a big heart. God knew you was going to give everybody that was around you your harvest that didn't deserve it. God knew that you had a big heart, that you was going to give away your promise to people. You was going to give away your blessings to people that lied on you and talked about you. So God, guess what God did? He said, I got to separate you first. That's the first thing I got to do. And then God said, after I separate you, that's when I begin to work on you and mold you and shape you and prune you for what it is to come. You ought to be thanking God he spared your life. You ought to be thanking God that he made death behave. They planned for your burial. They thought it was over with for you. But I'm here to remind you, it ain't over until God says it's over. It ain't over until God says it's done. And in this season, you shall rise in the name of Jesus. You shall come out of this rough season with your hands lifted up. I don't need this message. You getting ready to be used for the kingdom of God. God told me to tell you to put this glory on your shoulders. God says put this oil on your forehead because you're anointed from the crown of your heads to the very soles of your feet. Some of y'all experience anxiety and depression because of people and the way they mistreated you, mishandled you, and the way they neglected you and rejected you and overlooked you. But let me tell you something. God getting ready to breathe out his spirit upon you. I don't know who needs this message. The same thing he did to me. See, people fail to realize that the most anointed ones has been the most rejected ones. And now let's reverse this back to the people. Yes, God rejected you because he protected you. But let's not forget the people who rejected you because they wanted to finish you. So many people thought without their help and without their support that you wasn't going to make it to where you are today. And if it had not been for God's grace and his mercy, you wouldn't even be here today. I don't know what it is, but it's something about God hiding our value that I love so much. I said, I don't know what it is, but it's something about God hiding our value that I honor so much. Do you realize, children, you are so valuable, God had to hide you. What part you understand that guess what? You are God's most valuable prophet. Don't you be afraid of putting a blow and say, I'm God's most valuable prophet. I'm God's MVP. Some of y'all crying because the job just fired you. You crying because family just betrayed you. You crying right now because your friends left you and forsake you. But let me tell you something. Many are the afflictions of the righteous, but God shall deliver them from them all. It was good that you was left for dead. It was good that you was neglected and rejected. It was good. It was good for you, chosen ones. It had to happen. Some of y'all got mad at God because after all these years, you know you're the most gifted in your family. You know you're the most talented around your group of friends. You know that you was the best employee at your job. So you want to get mad at God because guess what? He took some things from under you because you're not even knowing that. Guess what? He wasn't punishing you, man. He was preparing you for your greater. Told me to tell you, once he gets you from around these takers, God said, you getting ready to reap the harvest that I have been promising you. Hallelujah. You getting ready to take back everything that the devil stole from you. I don't know what it is, message. Not only the devil stole your job from you, not only the devil stole your family and your friends from you, but let me tell you something. He tried to steal your confidence in the process. I don't know what it is, message. He tried to steal your high self-esteem. Oh, he tried to steal your charisma. He tried to steal, amen, your personality and that anointing and that oil that's on you. Man, he tried to steal your love, your joy, your peace, and your happiness. That's why God protected you. This is why God spared you. And don't you be afraid of putting a blow. Say, Lord, thank you for protecting me. Lord, thank you for sparing me. Lord, thank you for hiding me under your shadow of the Almighty. See, this is when you know you are anointed, when God got to hide you under his shadow. God knew that if he would have gave you the promise too soon, the promise would have been taken from you. Notice, That's one thing I didn't mention the devil could take from you is your promise, because he can't. Yeah, come on and put it come low and say, devil, you may have taken my peace and my joy and my happiness, amen, back then, but guess what? You couldn't take my promise. You couldn't take my destiny. You couldn't take my future, because what God has for me is only going to be for me. What's written for me is only going to be written with my name on it. I don't know who needs this message. Do you realize how many people are so upset right now that they didn't hang in there long enough with me? They didn't believe in me long enough? Do you realize how many family and friends turned on me? Because now they know they can't go with me to the next level. God had to hide our value, chosen ones, to save our promise. He know you got a big heart. Do you know God seen you gave the shirts off your back to people who would not give you a coat if you were standing out there in the cold and in the rain? God seen everything. God seen people kick you when you was already down. Knowing the Bible says, touch not my anointed one, do my prophet no harm. God seen people through spells, witchcraft, and sorcery, and God seen people pray on your downfall. That's why he had to hide you. And when God hides your value, let me tell you something, it's going to feel like forever. But somebody put it, come and say, forever is a long time. And that's how long I serve you, Lord. Yes, I know you hiding my value right now. Yes, I know I'm in the pit right now, but forever is a long time, God. And I don't mind praising you and waiting on you, Father. I don't mind uplifting you, amen, while I'm waiting on you, Father. I don't mind. Because when God hides your value, guess what? Seem like you're waiting for a long time, huh? Oh, I know it all too well. Yeah. You try working at different jobs. I'm talking about every job you probably drive by, every fast food restaurant. Listen to me. Every warehouse, shoe warehouse, unloading boxes, reloading boxes. I was a dishwasher. Do you understand what I'm saying? I did it all. I flipped burgers. I sold fries. I did it all. And people laughed at me. They mocked at me. It even got to the point when I was doing commercials. I was doing print ads. And I'll never forget my first commercial. They overlooked me and I had the principal role. You talk about God hiding your value. You try getting booked for a commercial. And you got the principal role and you got all these demonic eyes and demonic spirits looking at you, and they're trying to figure out how they got to choose you for this principal role. I'm talking about dudes, and it was a basketball commercial. Dudes was bigger than me. Dudes was stronger than me. Dudes was better looking than me. But let me tell you something what these dudes did not have on me, and that was the anointing of God that was placed on my life. I don't know who needed this message. You got people looking at you right now with these demonic eyes. You got people looking at you right now, and you can feel the demonic spirits on you because guess what? They can't seem to figure out why did God choose you for this role? Why did God choose you for this assignment? And I've cried many of nights behind this because what you fail to realize is, yes, God, he gave me the principal role. I need you to hear me out. I said, God gave me the principal role. But let me also tell you what God did. As a matter of fact, let me tell you what man did. Man rejected me and gave somebody else the role right in front of the commercial when it was shooting. You talk about pain, You talking about being hurt? You talk about quiet on the scene? I wasn't quiet on the scene after that. I started crying on the scene. I said, Lord, I thought you had this role for me. They put somebody else in my position. And then when I seen the commercial for the first time, I wasn't even in the commercial. But let me tell you how God works. I still got paid for that role. Because God was trying to show me, hey, it's not going to always be like this. God had to tell me, it's not going to always be like this for you, Joy, the chosen ones. I am concerning and I am perfecting you that sooner or later, son, it's going to work out in your favor. And the next commercial, guess what? I booked the principal role again, and this time I was in the commercial. Come on, somebody. Don't tell me what my God won't do. Oh, my God, because I know what my God will do. He's seen me cry many tears at night behind the first commercial, behind being neglected and rejected from the first commercial. He's seen me cry many, many tears. And God is in heaven. He looked at me. He said, my son don't even know what I'm getting ready to do for him 10 years from now. My son don't even know what I'm getting ready to unfold in his favor 15 years from now. But right now, I'm going to let him endure the pain. My God. See, you don't even know it hurt God more than it hurt you, chosen, was that he got to hide you. That he can't bring you out when you want him to bring you out because he know the people that was around you was takers. Hallelujah. He know the people that was around you was pretenders. Oh, my. He know the people that was around you was jealous imitators. They were smiling in your face, but the whole time they wanted to take your place. And there's another reason why God had your value. Because a lot of people wanted to get the credit for your success. God said, not this one. Oh, my. That's what the Bible says, touch not my anointed one. Do my prophet no harm. Let me tell you something. When the hand of God is on your life, ain't nobody that's around you, nobody, I don't care who they are, they're not going to get the credit for your success. They're not going to get the credit for God's glory. And God had to reveal to me certain people and their true colors. To my commercials, I wasn't as focused. I was young. I used to invite certain people to my commercials just to watch me, and people was in the stands laughing, jealous, hating. Came back and started making fun of me, and it hurted me. You talk about being humiliated. Oh yeah, try being humiliated in front of a lot of people, and you gotta just sit there with a weird look on your face. And you know if you cry in front of these people, they're going to laugh at you even harder. And I got to go somewhere in a room, or I got to go in the bathroom and pretend I got to use it. And I'm in that bathroom crying my eyes out because I feel so embarrassed in front of these people. And then God was trying to show me, I know you got a big heart, son, but let me show you now that everybody that you're trying to bring with you to this next level, they can't go, so get used to it. Yeah. I'm going to reveal to you that everybody don't get it and everybody can't go. And everybody don't want to see you grow, son. I don't know what it is message. Some of y'all get ready to walk into a big door of opportunity. God told you to tell you, you can't take everybody with you. Because not everybody going to be happy for you when I bring you out of that pit. Not everybody going to be happy for you when I provide the breakthrough and provide the miracle and the blessing for you. Not everybody about to be happy when you finally realize your worth. And you finally get ready, amen, to take off to a whole other level, and everybody going to be happy. God said stop bringing everybody with you to the next level. God said you got to leave a lot of people behind. Because I showed you how they felt about you the first time. I don't know what it is message. Come on, somebody. I said, God says, I already showed you how they felt about you the first time. God said they didn't believe in you the first time. Don't think you people going to believe in you when I bring you out. And look at me now. I said, look at me now. I'm preaching for the kingdom of God. My value is no longer hidden. I said, look at me now. value is no longer hidden. I don't know who needed this message. Yes, God hid your value. You sold many, many tears, but God said, when I bring you out of that pit, when I finally take it to a whole other level, you're getting ready to reap and joy. And don't you be afraid of putting up those. I'm getting ready to reap and joy. Because guess what? I know my worth now. I know what I'm capable of doing now. And God told me to tell you, you are anointed to break the rules. Listen to me. At first, guess what? We were so afraid to break the rules. We were so afraid to do what we was, amen, hired to do. But God says, the moment I bring your value out, the moment I bring you out, guess what? You getting ready, amen, to do what I have anointed you to do. And now you anointed to break the rules. And don't you be afraid of putting up those. Say, I'm anointed to break the rules. I'm anointed to break the generational curse now. I'm anointed to break every chain now. I'm anointed to break and disrupt, amen, darkness. I am anointed to destroy demonic strongholds that have been placed not only over my life, that have been placed over generations after generations that's coming after me. I don't know what it is message. God hid your value because he had to mold you for the generation that's coming after you. God had to hide your value because he had to get what he had to do. He had to prepare you for the generation that's coming after you. And look at you now, you standing on your throne. People thought that you was alone. They see you now. You're no longer alone. You got God by your side. People are shocked because God ain't never left you. God ain't never forsake you after they left you to die. Do you understand what I'm saying? You are a walking miracle. You are a walking testimony, and don't you be afraid to put it up below. You better say it like you mean it and say, I'm a walking miracle. I'm a walking testimony. Now watch me walk through and get this breakthrough. Don't you be afraid to put it up below. Say, watch me walk through and get this breakthrough. You wonder why all eyes is on you. You wonder why heavy spiritual warfare is coming at you. Lash out attacks is lashing out at you. Look at you, baby. You know your value now. You know your worth. You're walking in full authority. You are operating under the power and the anointing of the Holy Spirit. You're no longer lost, but you're now found. You're no longer blind, but you now see. I don't know who needed this message. God said, get used to walking in doors of opportunity that was prepared for you now. Yeah. God said, get used to walking in rooms where people mention your name and you had no clue that they mentioned your name. God said, get used to it. Oh, yeah, God said, get used to reaping the harvest because guess what is coming? God said, get used to it, man. Because I'm getting ready to open up the windows of heaven and I'm getting ready to pour out a blessing. And I'm talking about room enough to where you cannot receive it all. Welcome to the fourth quarter. Don't you be afraid of putting up those. Say, man, it's game time. I don't know what it is message. God said you in the fourth quarter right now. You are anointed to break the rules. You are in the fourth quarter. I don't know what it is message. It's your time to get your shine now. Remember all those 3 hard seasons? Remember all those 3 quarters? You was crying out to God and you say, Lord, when is going to be my turn? When is going to be my turn? And God said, it's your turn now. Go ahead and go get him, MVP. Go ahead and go get it, most valuable prophet. Go ahead and go get it, because guess what? You anointed to go get it. Don't you be afraid to put it up. Say, I'm anointed, I'm appointed to go all the way. Oh, yeah, let me tell you something. Sometimes God will wait till it's the fourth quarter. You might be down by 20 or 30 points, but God said, I choose you. You might be on the bench for all those 3 quarters, and God said, he'll call you from the end of that bench and say, hey, get in. You might have been a water boy at first, and God might have pointed fingers at you and say, go in that locker room and change it to a jersey. You getting ready to come in, and you getting ready to take over the fourth quarter. And the people that's going to be in the stands, they're not even going to believe the performance you're getting ready to put in this fourth quarter. Because the teammates that is on your team that's been riding with you, that's been rocking with you, let me tell you something. You getting ready to lead your team to a championship. I don't know when you need to hear this message. You like LeBron. It don't matter if you go to a whole nother team, because let me tell you something. Every team LeBron James go on, he make the team so much better. Oh, I don't know who needed this message. You remind me of LeBron James. Everywhere your feet trample upon, you will be blessed. And how ironic it is that LeBron James was the most hated NBA player almost of all time. I'm talking about he was most hated than Kobe Bryant, and Kobe Bryant was great. Do you understand what I'm saying? He went from winning a chip. But if we go back down from memory lane, LeBron James, amen, was criticized. I'm using him as an example because he is the chosen one. LeBron James was judged because of the first 7 years of him being in Cleveland, he couldn't bring them a championship. So he left. And what LeBron James failed to realize when he was in Cleveland, in the beginning stages, he didn't even know this is just the beginning, LeBron. You have put this team on your back. And if you see the team that they had, LeBron put this team on his back. They had the Gauskas. Come on, man. They had Drew Good. Come on now. You mean to tell me they had Larry Hughes? Come on, somebody. I know it all too well. They had Daniel Gibson. Come on, somebody. And LeBron still took him to the championship. But let me tell you something. For some reason, LeBron couldn't win that championship in Cleveland. I don't know what needed his message. I'm just using LeBron as an example. So God told LeBron, I need you to go from Cleveland to Miami. They hated him even more because guess what? Now he has teamed up with a super team. He done team up with people that's on his team that got superpowers that's gonna help him get to his destination. I don't know any of his message, and the people in Cleveland were so mad at him because you know why? A prophet is never accepted in his hometown. Oh no, any of his message. There's gonna be some people that's gonna be mad at you, chosen one, because you know why? You getting ready to go to a whole other state. You getting ready to win over there. You getting ready to go to a whole other city. You getting ready to win over there. And the people that was in your hometown, let me tell you something, they'll never accept you. Let me tell you something, until you walk away. They'll never respect you until you walk away. So after LeBron went to Miami, remember his first year, he lost. They start calling him a bust. Yeah, look at all these criticizers. They start calling him, oh, he ain't Mr. Clutch. Oh, he can never come through for his team in the fourth quarter. This is what they were saying about him. And what these people fail to realize is the more you kept on making this man upset, oh yeah, it felt like a shaking in his spirit. It felt like a beating in his spirit. Oh, it felt like a pressing in his spirit. But LeBron failed to realize it was all for his oil to flow. So let me tell you something, man. So LeBron went back the next year, right? And the second year in Miami, he won the championship. We don't hear nobody saying anything now. LeBron won his first championship in Miami. Then he went to win it again the next following year in Miami. But guess what LeBron James did? He went back to his hometown and won a championship for his hometown. Just to let you know, you doubted me, you counted me, you underestimated me, but let me show you that what God did for me. Let me show you how God molded me and shaped me and pruned me and made me wiser, made me better. And now guess what? I'm getting ready to lead us to the greatest championship that has been ever recorded in NBA history. LeBron was down 3-1 with his back up against the wall. LeBron was down 3-1 to one of the best teams ever created in NBA history. And no matter how bad, how down LeBron was or how down the Cavaliers was, guess what? They kept on fighting. I don't know who needed his message, chose ones. Listen to me, your back was against the wall. Don't you forget, you slid down that same wall doing the ugly cry. Yeah, don't forget. So much oppression was applied to your life too. Don't you forget. But you getting ready to rise up like a phoenix like LeBron James. So LeBron James fought back from 3-1. Then it ended up being 3-2. LeBron said, I got a little bit more left in the tank to fight back to tie this up. LeBron made it 3-3. Then he came back in the final game and he blocked the chase down block. It was one of the best blocks of all time when he blocked Andre Iguodala and ended up winning the championship. And he told Cleveland, this is for you. But you know what I would have said? Jesus, this is for you. I don't know who needed his message. And that's one of the greatest stories of all time. But I mean to remind you, chosen ones, hide your value for a long time. You know why you hide your value for a long time? Because the people around you was trying to take this blessing. Oh yeah, people that was around you was trying to hinder you from the promise of him, of God. Oh yeah, God hid your value for a long time because people, amen, guess what? They are smiling in your favor the whole time. They really wanted to take your place. But let me tell you something, man. Your seat has already been reserved. Don't you be afraid of putting your say, my table has already been reserved. Sorry. You ought to be thinking God, he hid your value. Don't you forget, God had to shut your mouth to save your future. God had to hid your value to save your promise. I don't know who needed this message, man. And now that you are in this fourth quarter, when God called your name, you better get in with no hesitation. You better get in. You've been practicing for this moment. Oh, I don't know who needed this message. When God called you in for the fourth quarter, let me tell you something. Don't miss the moment. Don't you be afraid to put him and say, Lord, when you call my name, I'm not going to miss the moment. Oh, I'm not going to miss my time to shine. Oh, I'm not going to miss my time to give you the glory. Let me tell you something. That oil is getting ready to flow. When God called your name, that oil is getting ready to flow. Oh, yeah, because you know why? You are destined for greatness. Destined for greatness. The enemy gonna send people that is proximity to you. He's going to team them up to destroy you. Don't forget the weapons formed, but they didn't prosper. I said the weapons formed, but they didn't prosper. Look at you now. You got the oil. Don't you be afraid of putting it on and say, look at me now, I got the oil. Look at me now, devil, I got the promise. And look at me now. I'm still chosen. If you ask, be blessed.
I need to find my daughter.
3, 2, 1, go! Hands off my prey. Come on.
You too. What's good? What's good, Warriors? I hope you guys are having a great morning. Man, it's early in the morning. I just left the gym, you guys, and the gym is more important than guys think, man. I don't know why more men are not in the gym bettering themselves, man. I went to the gym yesterday 2 times. I did 2-a-days yesterday. I just left the gym this morning. I was in there for about an hour and a half, 2 hours. That don't mean I'm working out the full 2 hours. Sometimes I'm just in the gym listening to music, just reflecting. Because like I say, I was off yesterday, so some days you can stay in the gym longer than others. When you know you got time to just chill, take time on your workouts and just think and reflect and come up with new ideas, new business ideas, new content ideas. So yeah, I stayed in the gym a little longer today, just putting in a little extra work. And like I say, just keeping my mind going. You know what I'm saying? I'll be listening to music. I'll be listening to podcasts and stuff. And actually, I'll be listening to music. I'll be listening to people that I never really thought I would listen to. Like, I was just in the gym listening to that new Pooh Shiesty. I never really listened to Pooh Shiesty like that. Then I was listening to that new Rick Ross album. I was listening to that new Money Man album. Then I was just listening to that Larry June. He dropped a new project. I was listening to that Larry June and yeah, just vibing, man, just seeing what these people be on because they have a big following. People look up to these people also. And I'm a content creator. I have my own business and brand, so yeah, you guys, I just be listening, you know. But the gym is more important than we think, you guys. Every time we go to the gym, it's not a party environment. Every time you go to the gym, everybody there is there for a reason, trying to either better themselves, lose weight, gain more muscle. So once we step into that environment off rip, we are stepping into a great environment. We are stepping into an environment where people naturally want to better themselves, you know? So it's bigger than we think, man. A lot of people don't go to the gym also because they are not the biggest or the strongest. I'm not the biggest or the strongest guy at the gym ever. It's always going to be someone bigger and stronger. I was just at the gym and a guy was just he was bench pressing 150. He was bench pressing 150-pound dumbbells. I'm talking about laying down 150-pound dumbbells. I'm like, damn, he's strong. You know what I'm saying? But it's not about being the strongest. You know what it's about? Do you guys know what it's about? It's not about being the strongest. It's about being the toughest. How tough are you? How tough can you become? Because big guys, big strong guys get knocked out too. Because they are too slow, because they are uncoordinated. So don't let, because you don't lift a lot of weight or something, don't let that unmotivate you. No, it's about your heart, bro. How tough are you when stuff get real? How tough are you when you are protecting your family? How tough are you when you are protecting your wife? Stop comparing yourself to other men. You don't know what these men have went through to get in that position, and they don't know what you've went through. Stop letting your strength or how strong you think you are deteriorate you from going to the gym. That's insane, you guys. That don't mean anything. Just because a guy is bigger or stronger than you, that don't mean he's better than you. You can be more smarter than him. You can be tougher than him. That's what I'm saying, you guys. Just because someone is bigger than you don't mean anything. Just because someone is stronger than you don't mean they're tougher than you. It's all about your heart. It's all about your heart. That's why they say in football and basketball, it ain't about really your talent. It's about how tough are you? How much heart do you have to keep going when the game is tied up in the fourth quarter? It's about your heart. How tough are you when things get hard, bro? It ain't about how strong you are, because it's always going to be somebody stronger. We are men. It's always going to be someone stronger. That don't mean that they are tough, though. It's plenty of strong guys, but that don't mean they are tough. It's a lot of strong guys. It's a lot of guys that are strong in the gym, but they will give up in life. If stuff got real in real life, they would give up quicker than you. You see how that works? You see how that works, you guys. They can be stronger than you in the gym, but when things get real in real life, they might give up way quicker than you. They might not be able to handle what you can handle in real life. So stop comparing yourself to these people, man. And life is all about your will, your heart, how tough you are. It's never been about how strong you are, you guys. The guy that was benching the 150-pound dumbbells, he respects me. I saw him like a week ago. He respects me because he see that I'm tough. I don't have to be stronger than him. He see, wow, that is great, you guys. That is great. Wow, I get a lot of respect because men see that I'm tough. I don't have to be the biggest guy for them to respect me. It's a lot of big guys that I don't respect because respect is earned. You got to show me that you deserve my respect. I'm not just walking around giving random men respect. You got to earn it, man. So the gym is bigger than we think it is, man. The gym is somewhere to just get your mind right, to reflect and be around other people who's also on a mission to get better. You don't have to speak to those people. We're all in the gym. We're here for a reason, for a purpose. But just being in that gym environment, just walking on a treadmill, man. If you got a business or something, And like I say, you're not into weights. You don't have to lift weights. I mean, you can be on a treadmill a few times a week, just reflecting, just walking, thinking, getting your blood going. But a lot of guys just sit around all day and not do nothing. I'd rather you just go to the gym and just walk on a treadmill and have your headphones in, listening to podcasts. That will do you wonders. That will help you level up more than the guy who's sitting at home watching Netflix because you're actually moving. You getting your blood flow going. And it's no better feeling than that. You know, when you're doing something consistently, your mind is working, your blood flow is going, and you're breaking a little sweat, man. That's a great feeling, bro. We gotta stop thinking that everything has to be perfect. You know, nothing has to be, you don't have to lift a lot of weight to go to the gym and catch a vibe. No, that's nonsense, man. Go to the gym, get on that treadmill, pop in your headphones, play your favorite podcast, listen to some music you never thought about listening to, and just vibe out, man. Just reflect on life. Just get your mindset right. Just block out all the negativity, block out everything, man, and focus on you. Because that's what it's all about. Focusing on you. Nothing else matters, man. Everything else is irrelevant anyway. So the gym is important, man. The gym is very important. When was the last time that you guys hit the gym? Leave a comment in the comment section, man. Because I'm not seeing too many guys in the gym, man. The gym needs to be packed. The gym needs to be crowded. You hear me? With a lot of guys, we need to be trying to better ourselves even more. That's what I'm saying, man. It be guys in the gym, but we not going hard enough. You feel me? As men, we're still not going hard enough in the gym. The gym should be packed with men. Women should be mad at us. You hear me? Because that's how bad we want to get better. That's how bad we want to get better. We taking over the gyms. You hear me? We taking over the gyms, man. But nah, man, I'm serious though, you guys. We gotta take the gym more seriously. I go to work at 4. I go to work at 3 p.m. today. I'm gonna hit the gym again and do a light workout and then shower and go to work for a 7.5-hour shift. And that's perfect for me because I'm dropping content already. I'm getting this content out the way. I'm getting my gym sessions out the way. So once work come, that's the easy part. Work is easy. I'm already doing what's hard. I'm already dropping the content that people are not dropping every day. I'm already in the gym multiple times a day. I'm already doing what's hard. So when I clock in at work, that's easy. Making sandwiches and making salads and making drinks and interacting with customers, that's the easy part, man. Because I'm already doing the hard part. The gym is hard. Hitting all them push-ups is hard. You hear me? Flipping a tire is hard. You feel me? Walking around with 60-pound kettlebells is hard. So I don't want to hear it, man. I don't want to hear about no hard work if you're really not putting in no hard work. I don't want to hear it, man. You can save it for the weak men out here. But us strong men, us warriors on this journey, we don't want to hear no weak story. We don't want to hear about it. How tough are you? How far are you willing to go for your legacy? How much are you willing to go through to prove your toughness to yourself? You don't have to prove that you're tough to another man. That's what the gym is all about. Proving that you are tough to yourself. Knowing that when push comes to shove, you're going to be able to protect yourself. Knowing that when push comes to shove, you are not going to get bullied in life. Knowing when push comes to shove, no other man can just boss you and bully you around. because you got the muscles, you got the mindset, you got the toughness, you got the willpower to stand up for yourself, man. You got a backbone, what most men don't have out here. Let's get it, you guys. Every day, brick by brick, we're building. Every day, we're adding to the legacy. Every day, we are taking these necessary steps to get to our goals. Every day, we are not making excuses. Every day, we are putting in the work. Every day, we are doing the hard things. Every day, we are dropping this content. Every day, we are paying ourselves first. Every day, every day, every day. It's not going to happen overnight. One day you will wake up and you will see what you've built, but it's not going to happen tomorrow. It's not going to happen next week. Keep thinking long term, man. Keep thinking long term out here. There is no reason why, as a young man at that, you shouldn't be discouraged about anything. You shouldn't feel behind. You shouldn't feel like you're lacking anything. If you got your mindset on point, you don't have any health issues, any mental issues, the world is in your hands. The world is in your hands. You don't have nothing to feel down about. You don't have anything to feel down about. You just need to start today. You just need to start putting in the work today. You just need to stop feeling sorry for yourself today. You just need to stop being depressed today. There is no such thing as depression. You're depressed because you aren't putting in enough work. You are depressed because you're watching somebody else. If you are grinding, hitting the gym every day, making money, talking to attractive women that you wanted to talk to, you wouldn't be depressed. What is there to be depressed about when you're living a great life? What is there to be depressed about when you're hitting the gym? What is there to be depressed about when you're in great shape? What is there to be depressed about when you have money in your bank account? What is there to be depressed about when you have a great relationship with the Most High? What is there to be depressed about when I'm getting blessed every day? What is there to be depressed about? There is nothing to be depressed about in this world, man. Warriors only. Let's get it.
Partner be playing Madden, the new Madden 27 online and shit, where other people put money and shit. Oh yeah, it's time for CEO. I just feel if you get into it, you gotta but you gotta play, you gotta bring some of them other people over into the other shit. You know what I'm saying? Where they know he gonna flick back and forth, he gonna go to all of them. You know what I'm saying?
Can I kick it?
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
Yes, you can.
It's about that time.
Can I kick it?
Hi, I'm TJ with Lever Save Lot, and we have your barbecue favorites ready. That means fresh cut in-store steaks and legendary St. Louis style ribs. It's the high quality, savory flavor you love at a price.
He big in like all the free to play. They big in like all the free to play shit. Like I'm well known with this shit too, with Call of Duty. I know what you're saying, and what today them and what they be doing. They big on them free to play games like Fortnite and. More than that, too, I can bring in. I know how to bring people into my channel, bro. I'm well known. That's why I use my platform on Facebook.
Anything can happen.
Who wants it more?
He got it! Oh my goodness! You know what my name is!
Oh man, he's so good.
Wrap it up!
Boys, let's go!
He's got one.
Say it's your punishment for champion! Oh my god!
He has to do something here. Let's see what he got.
Oh my god, that was crazy!
This guy is a monster.
You can see it in his eyes. Nice!
Punches his way into the next stage of this bracket.
The full charge of it. The hop kick. The hop kick.
God, he made you look.
The power thrust! And he takes it at the dawn! Qualifies, showing why he is one of the best players in the world.
It looks like we might have a brand new champion.
Welcome, everybody. We are here for a Tekken World Tour Master Level event, CEO 2026 here in Orlando, Florida. Man, it's been crazy couple of weeks. EWC just wrapped up, and we are already here in Florida. I'm MYK. Joining me, legendary Mark, man. How's it going, Mark?
Mike, it is good to be here with you on the mic again. We were just on the other side of the world in Paris, France, but now we are here in Orlando, Florida for, of course, some more good ass Tekken here with the Master event. As you know, Master event points are on the line, and there's a lot of events that we've been going throughout this TWT season. Let's go ahead and look at these Master events. We first started off the season with the Master Plus event over at Evo Japan. Then we had Combo Breaker. Then we had Super Tournament. Then we had the Mix-Up. And then, of course, we had Evo in Las Vegas. Recently, we had Versus Fighting, and we're over now at CEO. And, of course, you guys can see the rest of the events. There are only, including this weekend, 6 more Master events on the schedule. We have Manila Madness, Evo France, Paradise Game Battle, Punishment, and of course TGU to close out the season. Let's go ahead and look at some of the Challenger events. Mike, can you run us through?
Yeah, of course. TGU wrapping it up for the Master events, but we got the Challenger events here. Brussels Challenge to start it off with Tetsu. Then we had 3F, Lee Mishima taking it. Chain Shifts over in SoCal. Nexus Esports, bam, with Yagami and his run at EWC, absolutely phenomenal. The comebacks were crazy. Only the best with Kane and Trench taking it. Stars Cup, Moon Ring, Takedown, that's about to come up very soon too, over in Pakistan. That's going to be a really high-level challenger. Ulsan's already confirmed to go to that one. OHN 20 as well, the Hado Nationals, Saudi E-League. We got Big Bang Fist 2026, First Attack in Puerto Rico, Electric Clash in Canada, and Head Stomper in Sweden to round off the Challenger events.
That's great stuff. Of course, with all these events, with not only the Master events, the Challenger events, and of course, even the Dojo events, it leads us to our global leaderboard. And you guys can see right now, separating the top 2, there are only 10 points. We have Arslan Ash and Rangchu to round out the top 2. Of course, Farzin and Lohai, those top 4. Of course, we'll have the best seeding possible to bypass the opening rounds in the global stage of the finals. And of course, you guys can see the rest of the top 20 from all around the world. Lots of players from Korea, from Pakistan, from Japan, Great Britain, and even the Philippines. But again, they're just players from all over the world, points on the line. You guys can see, especially from 10th to 20th, those guys are pretty tightly packed.
The shakeup is going to be real crazy in the next couple of events.
And an event here, especially when it comes to Challenger events and Master events, a great performance there can do so much for you. Of course, taking some of your best qualifiers, and then not only that, there's still the regional leaderboard as well. Of course,
2 ways to get in.
Yeah, there's multiple ways to get into the finals. Of course, be one of the best players throughout the year, but we're taking your best performances from your specific region. And you guys can see all of the regions here. We have players from Americas, the Europe, the Middle East, Pakistan, Asia, and of course Oceania, South Korea, and Japan.
Ooh.
And everybody, I mean, these are big names as well. You guys can't count out any of these
Bread
players.
Man, Bobby, you know, these guys are all killer. Pat Loirs from Thailand as well. These Xiaoling, Zubair, who just won EWC. Look at these names, man. Tomoriru, all these guys we know of. These guys are still a threat, and they can really mess things up for a lot of the global leaderboard guys in the actual final. So these guys are a threat, too, to make it in from the regional leaderboards.
Yeah, and you got to remember, too, Zubair ended up getting his qualification spot into the TWT through EWC as well. So that's going to be very big. You guys can definitely count on seeing him as well. But if you guys are tuning in for this weekend, we're just about to start. We have our group stages from the weekend. Of course, we're going to eventually get to our top qualifiers and eventually our top 8, which will be playing out on Sunday. So there is a lot of Tekken action. You're going to see a lot of myself, MYK, Spooky, and of course Anakin on the mic as well.
Boom. Yeah, that's going to be a great event. The interesting thing about this one, I was talking to Anakin yesterday about it, right? We got to play in the team tournament yesterday.
Yeah? How'd it go?
We did okay. I think we did 3 and 2. You know, we got some wins, we got some losses, but it was fun again, you know, playing that offline experience. But Anakin was saying that this event, the storyline is there isn't that many international comp, right? So there might be some spots up in that top 8.
Let me call this out. For the Western players, for the American players, especially the North American scene, this is the last chance for you to be able to do well and to make an impact in the global leaderboard. After this, you have to travel outside of North America.
Which is really hard, really expensive.
Passport required.
Yeah, you need a passport. Yeah, you got to get those early in advance, too. But, yeah, for a lot of these guys, it's like their last chance. This is one of the big 3 NA tournaments. You got Combo Breaker, you got EVO, and now this is the last chance. CEO here in Orlando. But we're getting the matches started off, man. Like, these guys have came to play, too. Matches starting off bright and early at noon. So these
bright and early noon? All right, I guess so. Gamer time, gamer mornings.
So they got a little bit of sleep in, but then, you know, I saw these guys here at the venue since 10 a.m. I was just talking to Justice Spirit outside in the crowd, and he was like, dude, I just got games with Otis. So Otis here even, like, grinding, leveling up right now, too. Just staying warmed up, ready to go. Like these guys are doing. First matchup on stream. We got the lower matchup already. Yoshimitsu Brian? Okay.
I'm down to see it. Yoshi and Brian, generally a rivalry match here between these two characters. Kind of just calling out the number of players that we have, especially from the North American usuals. A lot for them, of course, on the line. But in particular, I think a lot of people have been looking at Ninja Killer. Ninja Killer making top 8 qualification at EVO earlier this year, but also qualifying for that EWC where he did very, very well. Just had an unfortunate combo situation. And then now here as well, giving him another opportunity to be able to get even more points. So let's see if he's able to make it count. You know, there's so many great players here from the NA scene. I want to see all of them do well.
I feel like a lot of the Tekken 8 up-and-comers that are trying to make a name for themselves, if they're anywhere, they're here.
Yeah, I saw Tone is here as well, too. I'm excited to see
Tone
him
is
play.
here. I saw Light Scrap, Joe Crush, the Shadow 20Z, and his brother Junya as well.
You know Cuddle's here, too?
Cuddle is here,
beautiful.
confirmed. There is a lot. Joe Crush, too, I saw yesterday, too. So all the heavy hitters from NA are definitely out here to play.
All right. Love to see them, of course. Hopefully we'll be able to see them on broadcast right now. Vasiliak going up against a fellow Tello.
A fellow Tello.
Okay, big damage here to start things off here in round number 2. Gets the spit. How can you spit? Pizza cutting.
Yeah, the shawarma. Whoa, the mixie. He reacted to the low, but he canceled into the hot knee. Off the side? Yeah.
Everything is just landing there. That is crazy. So right now going to the stage transition. Icons battling it out.
Damn, E-Freak. No, not the Phoenix. Rip the heart out.
All right, here we go. Starting things off here. Potential final round.
Here we go. Floor is lava. Can blast it. A lot of players like to use the throws to activate it instantly, but gets the sidestep 1.
Yeah, big counter hit, sidestep 1. Follow up here.
Ooh.
Into the really?
Yo, that would have been
Space
sick.
Ninja acrobatics.
Yeah, the Moonsault Slayer to break the floor would have been sick.
Oh, he had the duck, didn't have the punish.
Yeah, the active finger, man. It just lingers out there.
Yep. Oh, 3-3. No duck on the second. Oh,
sidestep 2 this time. All right. Oh, we got the combos?
Should be able to close it out here. Into the smash. No, just 6-6. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I went Japanese. I went Japanese notation mode.
Yeah.
My bad. Sometimes it slips.
You know, back in the day, you had to learn both because like you had to get the frame data from the Japanese sites, right?
But also, Yoshimitsu is a Soul Calibur character as well.
Oh,
so
true.
sometimes I think of his moves as Soul Calibur moves by default. So I was like, I almost said 6-6 WP there.
Oh,
I was like,
yeah.
oh my God.
WP for W W punches.
Yeah.
Double punches. They just use the letter W. In Korea, they actually use the letter A and say
Yeah,
AP.
all punches,
All
yeah.
punches instead. Dude, that's like old school like frame data tech for you guys out there.
Shout out to Sunlight Yellow.
Yup.
Ina Tekken.
Ina Tekken, yup, that was the spot. Grab your frame data.
All right, starting things off here.
Ooh, super hatchet. Double it up. Wow.
Yo, that's for
Get
your trouble.
offy.
For your trouble. You get a hatchet me. Hold
Check
on.
out the flash.
Let me rip my shirt off real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, Curse Blade activated here, has the heat as well.
Just let it rip, no duck. Ooh, good challenge on the unblockable. The whole thing. 1, 2, 3. I love it. Oh, punishes the flash with the orbital.
That sounds crazy. Can you just listen to what you say? He punished the flash with an orbital.
Right?
That
Just
sounds
drop
crazy.
the heel on him.
Okay, the second hit, able to pick up, gets the follow-up here, has the wall as well.
Spring kick. Got the punish. Low knockdown. Manji low.
That's important too. I think one of the big things here, especially with Yoshimitsu, that a lot of people don't respect as much, is he got that nice, nasty knockdown low from the jab series.
Yeah, no, actually. He's never had that before. The 1-1, especially with the King stance power-up. I mean, the no sword power-up.
Oh, the second hit. Follow-up, able to land here. Is going to push towards the wall here.
Yup. Could be close to kill. Big Yo goes for the blast. We still got heat dash on the table, too. Respected it.
And the double up.
Forward 1+2. I remember like when the game first came out, Yoshi players kind of got like sad because they missed the old forward 1+2 in 7, late 7. They made it a counter hit launcher. It's like, what am I supposed to do with this new forward 1+2? And then they started seeing the light with the new one.
I don't know. That was a big light.
Yeah.
That
the grounded
move had-
Oki,
Yeah,
hits
the
grounded.
Oki at the wall hits grounded. I think that's a big part of it too. Like, oh, you're gonna stay. I'm gonna put you in the same situation again and again
And again.
Oh, you tech rolled.
Oh, sword sweep. Good times. Yoshimitsu still got that wall Oki.
Yeah. I think, without a doubt, people will probably say that when it comes to like actively getting up off the floor, he probably still has some of the best Oki in the game.
Yeah, for sure. Yoshimitsu, just because he has that unblockable sword sweep, always as a threat. Missing the floor blast with the back one.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Super unfortunate here. Activation station.
That was like a Tekken 6 round with the bound.
Oh, second hit. Able to whoa! I don't know if he got the memo, but it doesn't do anything anymore. It just gets you beat up.
Assert dominance. Yo, got flashy on him.
Yeah. It has a different noise, too. That's about it. All right. Try to slice right through him here. Sidestep one again.
Okay.
Oh, high.
Nice. Got under it. Just fishing for that Requiem. Another one.
Oh, he went for the low. He went for the two-piece this time. Getting hit by it here.
Let's
A
see
fellow
it.
Tello having a chance.
Tello and the floor. What are we doing? Yes.
Okay. Took him to Mock City. Oh!
Yo, even after the heat smash? Okay. Not scared. That's elite.
Gets some of his life back as well. Followed here with a quick mid-check.
He'd activate. He's still got a hell of time. Oh, big whiff, little punish. There's the move. Forward 1+2. We were just talking about it. Good on Oki. Good in the open and good especially with heat dash behind it.
Able to chase him down. That was some good stuff there. Prime example of how dangerous Yoshimitsu can be at all levels. He has so many tools, but not only that, he has that big red stop sign, the flash.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu's always so scary. If it's not the flash, it's the spin that he's getting around all your moves with. He is just a pesky character, but it's really fun watching different people play that character because I feel like the pilot has so much expression to say with that character.
Yeah. The piloting is the fun part. You watch how they approach there, and then like again, sometimes the mentality is like, because Yoshimitsu has changed so much in between games. Like, oh, he put his sword away. What's he doing putting his sword away? He's vulnerable. I'm gonna get him.
Crazy and stuff, and playing solid at the beginning, and then start activating party mode.
Then you see like a Kane and Trench Yoshimitsu who is just keeping you from doing any fun.
Yeah,
there's no fun involved. And then
all
he
he's
spins
doing
between everything.
is like just doing jab and like down forward 2 and like just playing like really solid, clean Tekken, and it's just like, where's the party Yoshimitsu in this guy? Like he doesn't got it.
Self-contained parties.
Yeah, exactly. The party's in his mind the whole time.
Sounds fun. Anyways, we're going to get our next set up on the stage right now. Again, if you guys have been watching and tuning in, we are just starting our day. This is day 1 of CEO 2026. Lots of Tekken action throughout the entire weekend. Of course, first 2 days, pools into qualification round. Then we have our final day on Sunday. Day 3 is going to be our top 8. Of course, Sunday top 8s for TWT Master Events are now best of 5. All the way. Right. So it's much more Tekken.
Much more Tekken. That's what the top players love to see. If you can make it, that's the story, right? Who's gonna make those top 8 spots? You got Rest, you got Atif, you got Ninja Killa in the mix, you got heard Nea's also here too from France. You got who else was there? Oh yeah, Ayo Richie from the UK. Ayo Richie, man's like Richie.
Yeah, the Leo extraordinaire.
Yeah, he got really close at the EWC LCQ run too.
Yeah,
he could have stopped the
Wait,
future.
so is no one from Korea here, other than Rest maybe?
I think Rangchu posted he wanted to go.
Yeah,
but
he
then,
ended up not going.
Yeah, unfortunate.
So Kudon's not here then?
No Kudons
Ooh,
either.
he's also one that really needs a lot of the points too, and has the potential to get a lot of the points. And the only reason why I brought it up is because you said Ayo Richie. Ayo Richie was doing so well in the LCQ until
I was just talking to him about it yesterday too. He's like, man, I could have beat Kudons too. Yeah. He's just like, I forgot the man's can 12-frame launch me with Warrior Instinct. Yep. I was like, it'd be Heihachi, man. Boom, the headbutt into the twin pistons. Yup, good times.
Twin pistones. Okay, we got our set coming up. We got, I'm excited to see this. I'm a fan of this character. I feel like this is a character that is on the verge of just, dominating. Just not everyone has figured it out with this character yet.
I didn't even see the character, so I'm curious.
Oh, well, I'm curious to see what you think, especially when you see the character.
All right. I got a fresh new perspective again. Like I haven't played like offline.
This is probably one of the most underused characters that's a good character, in my opinion.
Like a Paul?
No, we saw Paul. We've seen Paul recently. This is a character we don't see. This is a character we don't see, so that's why I'm excited about it.
A rare character. I like those.
Rare character, really strong character. And it's only gotten better as the rest of the top tiers have been adjusted over time.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? There's so many switch-ups, too. And I think a lot of people are also excited about the Bob patch coming out pretty soon.
I'm super excited for just Bob in general.
Yeah, I love Bob, too.
We are both, we'll admit it, we are both former Bob users in competition. Both Bob users. So,
Guilty.
we got to let it out early because, a lot of people will be like, you don't know Bob. You don't know Bob.
You just jumped on the bandwagon in it, bro. I've been on him since 6, bro.
Since 6 Vanilla.
Yeah, 6 Vanilla with the yellow light bar, bro.
I feel like everyone was on 6 Vanilla Bob because he was kind of crazy.
No, a lot of people weren't even around it.
Yep. Well, but before the down 1 craze, for sure.
That's true. He didn't have down 1 in Vanilla.
Yep, did not.
They don't know about that. Yeah, they don't know about that. But the crouch dash 1.
He didn't have the real hell sweep either in Vanilla. He had the knockdown low where you could follow up with a combo. But man,
dude,
we're talking about
Bob Hell Sweep was something else, guys.
We're talking about something that is over 10 years ago.
Yeah,
good times.
It was good times. Remember the wall combo, the Hell Sweep?
Oh yeah,
into the 1+2 into the 4-piece.
Yeah,
bro.
One of my favorite things from old Bob. Sorry, now we're geeking out. Is him landing the big crouch dash 2 into the unblockable bound.
Yes,
that is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
That needs to still be there, right?
It is so crazy.
In tag 2, when he got that as the tag assault filler, that was so sick.
It was really fun. But also his ability to be able to start up the block and cancel into crouch.
Yeah.
That was so cool too. I lost my mind when I saw that. I was like,
Bob
man, he's a real life Power Ranger.
No, Bob definitely. Remember the key charge 4 with the blue sparks? Dude, he has a lot of really fun moves to do.
That's who I was talking about. This character, I feel like,
is Silver Devil himself.
Yes, he is such a good character, but again, he's just not being utilized.
That is very true. Lee is a menace. But I think he does take a little bit more execution than a lot of other characters. So it's like you kind of want to be like a specialist to get the most out of him. The just frames, the down 3 into the pickup. Like all
I want to challenge that. I feel like execution is nothing except for understanding.
Yeah.
Like it might be a barrier for some players, but if execution's not a problem, he is a pretty damn complete character.
I think the execution for Lee is the addiction. It's the selling point for me.
Addiction, yeah,
it's
definitely.
Like, that's what makes the character more fun for me.
Yeah. You think about it, he has one of the best jab punishes in the game.
Yeah,
guaranteed.
Like you might even say it's the best one.
It is definitely the best. It's the best. I think it's the best outside of not having the ability to wall splat.
Exactly. Yeah.
But what the? He just got to his back in 3-3-2.
Toasty ATL toasting that back up.
Damn, that was nasty. I was glazing Lee, and all of a sudden
he just blew
got
back
destroyed.
out.
I was like, it's a taunt. It's a low.
Wait! Oh, we got a real match. Yo, okay. These guys came to play. These guys are already going at it.
Yeah.
This is pools, round 1.
That was tight.
Yeah.
Okay. Caught him there.
Lee, one of the few characters in the game that still has like no, he's the only character in the game that has an 11-frame Magic 4.
Yeah, he has a legit Magic 4, but he is also, again, counter hit specialist. He is, I would say, much more than Steve now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Much more than Steve.
Yeah, I agree. Both these characters are much more counter characters than Steve. Steve's more like this evasive monster now.
Yeah.
Right weave, Lionheart, get out of trouble. But then the second hit.
He should be dead. Toasty. All right.
Yeah, just like that wall combo. Up for 2 damage.
Nice. Down back 2. Counter hit to start things off.
Oh, the chunky as buttons, man. Cannonball low parry? Yo, I love the little down 1+2 in combos, and he hits the taunt back 4. All right, we got those. We got the, oh, we gaming. We pick up the kip up too with the down back 2. That's an old school Brian thing.
Oh man, he is toasting people.
All right. I like what I'm seeing. Winata though, the Lee, you know, you're not playing Lee for no reason. It means you got the pickups, you got the execution. You want to show something off.
Maybe this is why we don't see Lee.
He takes a little bit of work. He does take a little bit of work, but he's flashy.
He's flashy, but again, like if you could call out the counter hits, like for example, if you have down 3 counter hit, if you have that locked down,
silver heel,
you are pretty much a threat for anyone that tries to approach willy nilly.
Yeah, he has a G clef too. Even though I would say his is like the most fair one.
The Hitman one?
Yeah, the 2-2-3.
Yeah. Oh, the 2. Oh yeah, that one is. Yeah, that's fair, especially by the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get the wall splat on that one. Oh, the 4-4-2.
Yeah. You know, ever since Jimmy called it Season 1 Cannonball for Brian, I'm like, oh yeah, it kind of is Season 1 Cannonball.
Yeah. Auto Tornado. Big damage here.
Okay. Oh, big back 4. Oh, did it too early. He would have got the ground spike.
Yeah, ground spike follow up here. You gotta make sure you get those counter hits on lock.
Yup. Otherwise, you're paying for a big launch punishable. You don't hit confirm it. Dang, eating almost 80 damage into the full crowd. Chains of misery.
Yeah, chains. Oh, and he stepped right through that 4-2-1 into the heat smash.
Man, I haven't seen a good chains of misery throw in a minute. Okay, got the power crush home in.
He had the counter hit jabs there.
Ooh.
Oh, the step, the pick up there.
Nice.
And that's a really good move. Oh my gosh,
man.
he dropped the combo though.
Oh, takes the risky slide, paying for a toasty, not letting him get away with that one.
I mean, that's a huge call out too, because like it's. I don't think it's worth ducking that low, honestly.
Right. Oh my God.
Snake edge. If the snake edge won it out, I would have lost my mind.
Hatchet 2. Frame trapped into the down 2. The back 3s though, all right. Lows to close out.
Went for the back 3 option when the jab could have killed anyways, but still, living to fight another round here.
Okay, not respecting the frames, taking the down jab. Oh, the 4th hit, extra delay. Yo, okay, gets the easier follow-up.
I mean, still getting some damage is important.
Hey, yeah, that move's been money for him. Again.
He has to be careful, though, because he can get beat up by much faster attacks now. He's already shown it twice. Oh, he got
swung
caught.
into it. With the right combo, got burst on the table, too. What? Wait a minute. Oh, my God, the Hitman armor.
All right, able to land a bunch of stuff here. Interesting is how he's approaching. He went for the jet upper in that sequence.
Keeping it close. You got to sidestep right that 3rd hit.
Whoa!
Calls out the throw. Big
Toasty,
damage.
not afraid to flash duck into wall standing 1.
Yeah, definitely looking for some throws and lows right now. Okay, test him on the throw defense. Okay. Burst versus troubles. Heat move down 1+2. Run it twice. Then get some low damage.
Oh, about even on life here. They trade blows. This is a big trade in favor of Toasty.
Oh, nice trade pickup with the knees.
Oh, and he has heat.
Can he hit the burst this time? Yes, nice.
Requiem follow-up, running 3. No. Whoa, he's trying to charge it up.
Chansu. Trying to frame trap. Oh, but the down to 3-second hit.
Super important round here.
Worked so hard to get these rounds. Oh, but the hatchets are adding up. Hella hatchets. Again, the down 2-3. Oh, missed the burst. Got one more chance here. Got to worry about this heat smash or the heat dash. Counter burst. Whoa. Wow, the wall standing 3 was right there too. Did he get to use his heat? Yo.
What's he going to do? How's he going to approach?
So close. Jab lockdown with the down forward 1s and the hatchet who finish it off for Toasty. Nicely done with the Brian.
All right, Toasty able to move forward here. Thumbs up to the crowd. Fortunately for him, his opponent now having to go to the loser's bracket. I keep saying lower bracket just because of where I was last week. Oh man.
So we got to call it lower.
Yeah. But good stuff there. Brian, huh?
Good old Brian. You know, when I was starting to turn it up a little bit too. He has some stuff. You have the lead pickups and stuff. Just the important parts, right? Like in the clutch, it's like I just need to finish the combo and just.
There were 2 rounds there in particular where he had a big chance. He went for a slide, got launched, and just lost all momentum, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes that momentum is what you really need to own yourself. You need to be able to make sure you take that, and you gotta kill with intent, man.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And, this might be a lot of first-time offline majors for a lot of these players, right? A lot of these players started in online realm and the TNSs and stuff. Shout-outs to them holding it down in the online space, right? And Paragons, all those guys, right? But it's just like first time offline. I'm on the stream station. I hit this combo like 9 times out of 10 at home. It's like, oh snap, my fingers aren't working on anymore all of a sudden.
Yeah, it happens from time to time, but you got to make sure you do your best at all times. But sometimes the mental muscle isn't only in practice mode. You got to be able to do it on both sides.
Yep.
In front of people, and you got to just be able to do it on command. You got to make sure you're able to do it.
That's the hard part, right? Out of your comfort zone. You're on a stage. Like, you might have never even played on a stage before.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I got to walk up there? It's like,
I got to do it while the ATL boys are yelling at me?
That's another thing. Yeah, the ATL boys are hype, bro. Good. Big shout-outs to them, man.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get our next game on the stage. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. You guys are watching Master Event action here. Tekken World Tour, CEO, Orlando, Florida. Another year. I'm really happy to be here, of course.
Yeah, it's a
really
good one.
Good to see. Nice reunion of the Tekken scene.
No, I haven't been to this venue either for the first time. So
okay.
I heard they're going fishing after this day one too. So I'm like, dude, what is going on in Florida, dude? Like, it's crazy.
Get your frustration out, play some Tekken, then go for some good ass fishing.
Yeah, nice, calm, relaxing fishing, dude. They were showing me the catches from last year. They're like holding up giant fish. I'm like, dude, what the hell? Where's that at?
Yeah,
it's like right outside.
Sounds like fun.
Good time.
Who would be the best fisher out of the Tekken characters? Is it Kuma by default?
It's got to be Kuma. But then it's a robot fish. Does that count?
I mean, I'm sure he could do real fish too. I'm sure he can.
But I feel like he's been so domesticated for so long that he might not have those like natural bear instincts.
He definitely does. He's just weird. So? He wears a gi sometimes. He's kind of weird. He has a god fist.
He's a human larper, you know? he doesn't know he's a bear.
He got a god fist, but he also has a god fish.
He does have a god fish. Electric Wind God fish.
Yeah. Hey, the fish he uses in battle is a real fish, right?
No, it's a rocket fish.
Is it?
It's a Mishima. It's a Mishima fish.
Damn it, the Zaibatsu does everything nowadays.
The Zaibatsu is on it, bro. Got tech for everything.
Yo, why do we have a Brian for every single set today?
Why not? Brian, popular character. He's sick.
Yeah. Anyways, going to the action. We're 3 for 3 Brian matches. That is kind of crazy.
Yeah, now that you brought that up, the stats don't lie. Barn Burner, okay, cool name. Going up against Allocution. This is Allocution, huh?
Yeah, Allocution, always a fun gin. But I gotta talk to the stage manager. Why are you only picking Brian players?
Right? Can we get a different character on screen?
Hook fist. Bop bop. Has the wall there.
Allocution definitely been a threat with the gin online for a couple years now. Since like 7 days. Right now he's trying to play it fast. Ooh, big step. Barn Burner. Hasn't really got a chance to get started yet. Allocution just playing so fast. Oh, good side roll. Barn Burner trying to find something. Oh, second hit. All right. Gotta use that heat, though. Wow, Allocution. 3 rounds like that. He is trying to speed run the pools, man. Yo, chill. Getting some coaching, though. All right, what's he going to do? Brian didn't even get to get started yet.
Bro.
Allocution's locked in, though. Look at this.
I thought this whole time his hat said heat. It says
does
meat.
Wait, for real? I thought it said heat, too.
I thought, like, man, this guy loves Tekken.
Oh, dude, it doesn't. That's crazy.
Meat smash.
Meat
Let's
smash,
go.
Bro. Meat dash and meat smash.
I mean, Jin does that sometimes, right?
Dude, that is funny. Season 1 Jin, definitely, with that heat smash.
Especially Season 2 start Jin. But let's not talk about that character.
Dude, with the dive kick, ground spike.
Yeah. Running 3 into stance.
Oh, yeah. Legend kick into more. Oh, my God. Good times. Man, we've come a long way. 4-4-2. Boom. Engage into the smash.
Meats out. Allocution in.
Oh, jab
okay,
lockdown.
that's how you
Hold
do
on,
it.
hold
That's
on.
how you do it. That dude, the
wow.
left. Sometimes the jab just controls everything.
That +1. That frame trapu to the wall.
Oh, he still had it. He could have Savage Sworded it. Oh, nice.
I love that power crush. Up forward 1. Get me out of trouble. Incinerator. 1 hit to the wall.
Oh, he's
Let the
gonna
whole
get one.
thing.
Yep.
Oh, no. Eye splat.
Broken. Should be able to push towards the wall as well.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
love it. I love it. He didn't get the splat, though.
Whoa, big call out.
What's he gonna
Arcade?
do? Yo, can he kill here? Oh, the side splat.
Wow, that's unfortunate. That sidewall came in at the worst spot right before the tornado was supposed to hit.
Yeah, that sucks big time.
You
Anyways,
couldn't have... Dude, that was impossible to calculate for almost.
and that momentum shift was just deafening there. Right now.
Unfortunate for Barn Burner. Oh, mispunish, wrong punish. Frame trapped with the electric into the back 4-2.
Has to be careful how he approaches here, especially with his counter poke there. Missed on the power crush. Uh-oh, he's in trouble.
Oh, had the flash stuff on the 4, had the chance. The step. Back to 1. Allocution with the speed run, Jin.
Jeez, allocution with the execution.
Damn. Is this short glowing? Oh, no, it's just a monitor. I was like, damn. I thought he had
It's
some
definitely the hat that's glowing. That was tight.
He entered neat mode right now.
Yeah. But we'll see him maybe a little bit later on today, of course. Lots
Good
of great
stuff, good
players
stuff.
here. And the early part of the day, and again, this is just day 1 of CEO.
Dude, it's going to be nuts. A lot of pools action here. Tomorrow, we're going to get down to the top 24.
Yep.
And then we're going to get down to the top 8 by the end of that day. And then top 8's all going to be on Sunday. So bright and early Sunday. Come on through, man. And I can't wait to see who's going to shape up that top 8. That's the interesting part, right? It's like, you got like Mans like Richie. You got Nea. You got Rest. You got Atif. It's like, that's only 4.
Yeah. I'm going to look at the bracket in between just to kind of see who else is here who has a good chance, especially looking at the paths. And it's kind of hard to say just from the pool assignments early on. It's the path that they have afterwards as they qualify out of the pools to get even deeper in the tournament. That's what I'm actually really interested in seeing, because when you have those styles clashing in the early winners bracket, and then what they have to do in the losers bracket just to be able to qualify, that's where it gets exciting.
Yeah, especially if it's like round 2 of pools and they immediately get sent to losers. That path is excruciatingly long. You got to play like twice as many matches if you end up in the loser side that early.
Yeah, there's no chance for a reset either where it comes to like starting off fresh. You lose once, that's your loss for the entire tournament.
Shark infested waters, literally, and you got to go through the trenches. But I've seen people do it before. Like sometimes they turn up in those losers runs too.
Sometimes they turn up at 10 a.m. Like losers right away. Let's go the long way.
No,
Let's
that's also
go
true.
the long way. People have done that.
Yeah.
You got to think about those longer runs. It's like doubling your tournament life pretty much.
No, it's true. I remember at the local level, right? Not at the master, level here at CEO, but like local level, like back in the day in my region, SoCal, Tom Hilfiger. He's like, put me into losers immediately round 1. I want to play more games. My wife don't let me out of the house that often. Let me get as much Tekken in as possible.
Some people have that death wish. They want to be able to go. They're in for all the smoke, right?
But he'd be making it all the way to grand finals and sometimes even winning it. So that would be like a real test of skill. It's like, damn, I can make it from losers round 1.
Definitely. Okay, looks like we have a break from the Brian Monotony, and we have 2 new characters on the screen right now.
Let's go. Finally.
No, we don't.
Okay, a little button check. Button check. Psych.
So we might still have it. Maybe.
You think they're gonna pick Brian after all?
Better not.
There's no way they put up a 4th Brian.
I bet you won't.
I mean, I love me some Mr. Fury, but I don't know if I like him that much. I don't want to see any other character in the game. All right. Hopefully this is the matchup, though. Raven, Armor King. Armor King's been the hot topic lately, especially here in NA. Especially in NA ranked, it's like everybody has a pocket Armor King. Armor King seems very strong. Armor King and Fakamon, the season 2 characters, they're kind of finally like coming into like full discussion this season. After people have like really fleshed them out a bit. And they're also just like really fun too. And Fakamon, we've been seeing a lot in tournament too. Got like the Rangchu really showing us how it's done. I think it was like Mogul that first brought him out at the Soup tournament against Lowhigh. And then Rangchu been having a great run with him. Then even like EWC, you had Ninja Killer bringing him out too. Getting some good games. And Rive too over there with the Fakamon.
Oh, speaking of which, really, I think Fakarov has kind of changed up the meta when it comes to high-level play for a lot of people.
That's true.
And they've gotten results. They've gotten big results with them. And they may not have been winning tournaments, but they have definitely been
taking out
winning,
names.
They've been winning matches that they haven't been winning in the past.
No, that's a good statement to have. Baccarat putting up numbers, bro. But here we go. Bad Guano. Is that the Jim Carrey reference from Ace Ventura?
I think it is.
Dude, that's awesome. I love that movie.
Speaking of which, I think Armor King is also one of those characters that might be shifting the meta as well. He's, I think, just one of those, maybe a little bit more unexplored, but he definitely has the potential.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the John bust him out at EWC too, but he's been mostly like, his style of Armor King definitely seems like a lot more throw heavy, a lot more throw and low poke heavy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, classic like the John King style, you know, with Armor King flavor. Ooh, speaking of which, I think he messed up the crouch dash one there.
Yeah, he ended up doing the jabs instead. Okay.
Still kind of salvaged the combo a little bit, but man, D-Gab going in right now. Oof. Wait, that's the opportunity. 4-4-2, big counter. Taking the floor. You don't want Raven to have that with the quicksand launcher.
Okay, follow up here. What's the mix? He goes for the grab, didn't get it.
Why did that hit?
But
Too far.
Big King dash cancel, has a sliver left here.
Good check with the down back two. Ravens, like, fast mid pokes are so good. Down back two, down forward one. Really hard to set both of them, too.
Yeah, but the problem is he has to be, like, up close. His range is not the best.
Yeah, he is a little stubby.
Whoa, again, missed it.
Yeah. Not getting the full, complete combo there from bat.
Shining Black, follow up into Kenkakiku.
Get off of me. Oh, I like that challenge, though.
You got to keep people honest sometimes.
Just because your orange clones are safe don't mean it's still your turn.
You have hope, you have hop.
Oh, man, but I also got my homies. Jump them.
Oh, the Kagebushin. Follow up
it.
here. Oh, he had the gap. He could have ducked right underneath that.
Wow, the down 1-4 saved him.
Yep, good check there with the knee. Follow up here. 2 rounds to 1 here in this opening game.
Oh, we're trying some new stuff. Got a little fancy with it. Nothing happened out of it. Nice little patience still. Getting the jab punch on the power clip. Whoa.
Oh, back one spike. Follow up there. Was he going for the hop kick maybe?
Maybe. Wow. Nice little whip punish there. Recognized it. And this pressure with the back one. Into the engage.
Oh, here's the follow up here. Has a huge life lead here. Looking to tie things up. But Bad Guano.
Good patience on both sides. Not swinging into sequences. All right, all tied up, 2 apiece.
Yeah, anytime that knee has been blocked, that down back 2 is beating out anything. That thing, whatever he's trying afterwards, he's always getting beat out, counter hit.
Yeah, good clean check there. Dang, just let her rip while standing one. Hit him trying to step up, big drop, and pays for it.
Yeah, big while standing one, the follow-up here.
Oh, man, when you drop a combo and get immediately launched at completion, there we go.
This time he gets the full combo there. The follow-up there, 69 damage.
Nice. Okazami Juicy. Oh, gets floated out of his hop kick. A little antsy with it.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to get mixed by Raven. I get you. Oh, big step, but he hop kicked the other way.
He neutral hop kicked. That's unfortunate. So he didn't get the launch there. There was no momentum in it.
He had to do up forward, but he didn't know which side he was on because sometimes the cameraman keeps up or not on this 180 step. Oh, but he gets the side step too. Giant too. Got to tech this.
Okay, has a good chance here. Really? You gonna slide those buttons on me?
Oh my God, what an end of the round sequence there. That Raven low, that full crouch down forward 3, it's like a pseudo safe low. Ravens like to do the counter afterward on your while standing 4. But Armor King has that while standing 3 and it's a knee and he can't counter that. So there's a little bit of trickery there because of the matchup.
And you gotta remember too, that's the move that Armor King players like to use. They throw that while standing 3-1.
He's never had that before until this game, but it's a nice punish that he's never had. It makes him get a nice juicy while standing 13. He's never had that. He only had while standing 4 until -15 in all the other previous games. So really nice addition. And the fact that the first hit starts with a knee, so many privileges in like instances like that.
Yeah. It has some decent tracking too.
Yeah, it's good. I like the move a lot.
Yeah, the second hit has the insurance. That's the meat right there.
I love that move.
Oh, the third hit this time.
Allow it.
Drop the follow-up in the side step low.
Wow.
Oh, he's catching him. Where you going?
Yeah. Lockdown City. The homies are out. Oh, no. Get up on this wall, though. No tornado?
Oh, I thought he was going to go for it. That's unfortunate here. But, again, the homies are still out to play.
Got to turn on the heat, man. You got to even the odds somehow. Oh, he tried to smash.
He's going to activate. No, just let it dissipate.
Nice little patience. Again, the down back 2 keeps hitting him from trying to sidestep right.
Yeah, again, he has not picked up on it yet. Every time he goes for that knee, the follow there, he's been getting slapped for it.
Oh, man, just swinging into it, to the wall. Oh, the re-pop up combo too low for the burst. Yeah.
That's unfortunate, but still, he gets a decent amount of damage at the wall. He's still having his pressure
Dang,
back
the
and forth.
bullying. So suffocated right now at the wall. Oh, I guess clipped by the smash, trying to escape. He tried to activate with burst.
Yeah. A lot of work here. He has 2 rounds uncontested here in match number 2. Or game number 2. Is he going to be able to just tie things up right away?
This is what you want to do, man, especially after losing the first game. Answer back quick.
Okay.
Oh, again, full crowd. I mean, while standing 3+4 doing work for him. Hellfire.
He is pressing and everything is hitting.
Damn. Okay, okay. I like the win condition there from ISO.
Yeah, he definitely does not give a F.
Yep, not a single one.
So now it's a reverse coaching session. What's happening now?
Dude, I like the win condition. Get him to the wall, especially a small stage like Arena. Get him to the wall and just bully him there. Just never let up off the wall. Especially every time he's trying to step, he's getting clipped by like down back 2 or something. It's like he's always eating some kind of damage trying to move. So why not? Here we go, though. Another, it's a little bit bigger than Arena, though. Urban Square. All tied up. Ooh, good patience, not getting clipped. Trying to step this time. That while standing attack is a homing move. Stunner! Oh, I think that was supposed to be a shining. Oh, no pickup. Oh, it would have been sick. In the back, engage. What are we doing with it? Frame trap off the running 3. Frame trap again off the up forward 1. Up forward 1 +4 into that down forward 4, 12 frames. Ain't gonna hit a button out of this one. Oh, the same sequence again. Soul Zone 4, and then why are you trying to step? Hold this homing move. Down forward 1, where are you trying to step? You can't step Raven's nooch.
Again, he's just landing everything. It's a different character. It's like a different beast when he has heat activated.
Yeah, man. Just the homies are always out, man. The fact that the orange clone could come out of so many things from him, especially after that down forward 1. But boom, big call out on the back. No combo.
Dude, that's unfortunate there. Had a big shot, big chance.
Oh, no duck on the high. Second hit. The chip adding up. Guessed wrong. Wall combo. Nice combo. Good use of the armor. Denying the counter hit fishing with the 442. Back Guano in trouble now.
Big chance here. Sidestep low again. The follow-up. Toe kick.
Ooh.
Okay.
No jab.
Second
he
hit.
almost got that. This back turn offense all adding up. No punish on the wall standing 1. Giant swing gets broken. Same sequence, but this time goes for the quicksand.
Oh, the block, but he tried to challenge her. He got beat out there, and that's unfortunate for him. I feel like, he had so many opportunities. He was standing his hole and holding his guard, but he wasn't like, he went for a throw. Too little, too late. He wasn't going for lows either.
Yeah,
there
he
was
kind of froze up a little bit at the end. Just kind of let ISO run his game plan there. So it's definitely a little bit rough there, but good try, man. Good try.
Good try, definitely. We'll see, of course. I mean, it's tough. Like, looking at the matchup, you could tell he was not confident in the counter poke play going up against the Raven. So, again, something to study from, and that's one of, I think, the benefits when you go to these events, you go to these tournaments, you get to see everything that you worked on, throw it up on stage, and you have some study material for it, especially if you get on broadcast, right?
No, exactly. And then a lot of the instances, too, like, he knew exactly the moments he was trying to step, and he was just getting clipped in those moments. It's like he just had to step in different spots. That's about it.
Yeah, I got to ask, though, maybe it's one of those things where it's character familiarity. We all know what popular characters are, popular matchups are for a lot of people, especially because, people will play online, they'll play with their locals. Is Raven a character that is often used?
No, Raven's not that popular, definitely. So if you're running into, like, the not so popular characters, especially, like, if you see, like, EWC that just happened, you see, like, a lot of Dragonoffs, right? And then you see the army of Dragonoffs afterward, the army of Falconroms afterward. But then you run into, like, a character like Raven in tournament when you first time going to an offline major. It's like, dude, I've only ran into, like, maybe 3 Ravens in the last month. Like, how the hell do I fight this character? And this guy's an actual specialist.
But you better learn how to lab, too. That's the thing. So you have to learn how to be able to see. And, I think one of the big ways that helps, too, is, like, if you lose to something, is try to learn it.
No,
try to learn it so you can understand it better. You're like, oh, this is how you beat it.
No, that's one thing I always try to recommend to all the new players too. It's like I only play like 1 or 2 characters. I don't really know what these other characters are doing. Just play every character in the game.
Yeah.
You'll literally start learning what they do, or you'll have an idea of what they want to do. You know.
Yes. In particular, I mean, the replay system is so good now in this game. It's like
That
you can
too.
definitely learn. Like, let's say you get clipped by certain moves over and over, or a certain poke string. You can just play the replay.
You might even find something you like doing with another character, and you can reapply it to your actual main afterwards.
Absolutely.
Like that stuff is super valuable.
Yeah.
You'll get like a whole new perspective on your main character you've never seen before.
All right, we got our next set up on the stage right now. Looks like it's going to be Yoshimitsu versus Don't Be Brian. Okay, I'll take Leo.
Wow, what? How many Leos are at this tournament, dude? Yesterday at the 3v3,
Was there a 3-person Leos team?
There was. It
Oh
was
my
Strike Miss, AO Richie, and Way Gamble.
Oh
and I
my
was
God,
like,
Wade Gamble's here too.
Yeah, no, exactly. We got some old heads out here. I saw Real Law. There's some old heads out here.
Oh, Real Law's here too. I
Real
forgot he's
Law,
out here
Poke
too.
Chop. Yeah, there's some old peoples.
Oh, snap. All right, anyways, going into the action, we got Yoshimitsu and Leo.
Dude, 1 out of the 6 Leo players in the world. Oh, this is Subway Wang. Okay. Dude, all the Leos in NA showed up? What the hell?
Yeah, it's a party for sure.
Now, I've definitely heard of Subway Wang before. Going up against Rick Yasuda with the Yoshi.
Okay, follow up there. Try to get the launch, the float.
Sidewall, though, messing it up a little bit.
Second, it's the lands.
Fusion Ha. Oh, I like that respike. Yo, that was sick.
And
Gets
the
the
follow-up.
unscale too? Nasty.
Oh,
the
the
whole
third. The follow-up here, guaranteed 2-piece. Again, no way.
Oh, bang,
you finished it?
Boom. Yeah, the first one was just a break, and I was like, I got to save myself.
Uh-oh.
Good bet. Worked out. Oh, my goodness. Okay, good patience this time. Goes for the K Lightning Gale enhancement low.
Oh, able to finish it there. The second hit, landing counter hit.
No follow-up,
That's a good tell. That's a huge tell, though. They're
Right?
pressing.
Not familiar with some Yoshi strings. Use that. Take that to the bank.
Okay. Heat smash, follow up into the mix-up, caught him moving.
Good homing choice. Fishing.
Oh.
No flow convert, though. Had the right idea. Kip up saves him. Again, was ready this time, though. Can't do it twice, man.
All right, the subway is starting to leave.
Especially if after you just showed it to me the first time. We got this stage a couple times now, like the 4 blast stages. Here we go. While standing 4.
Whoa.
Engage. Flash immediately.
All right, now able to land here. Big opportunity here for you, Rick Yasuda, to probably
What
get
a
some of this
trade.
momentum.
Okay.
Oh,
these boys are swinging.
I love Subway Wang's ability to counter poke and try to be like, you know what, it's my turn now. It is definitely my turn.
Messed up the wall combo. Hit 3+4 instead
Nice
of 3-4. 4-4-2 gets the splat.
Should be able to close it out. And there
Nice.
it is. Oh, okay. Subway Wang, 3 rounds straight here.
Rick, though, was not going out without a fight. Definitely challenging in spots. Definitely trying to establish their will. Subway Wang, though, good stuff hanging on. 3 solid rounds. Big stage, though.
Yeah, Yakushima.
Biggest stage in the game. Yoshi's probably not going to get to run that wall Oki that he's known for.
You know, there's an easy way for Yoshi to get to the wall in almost every stage.
Yeah, I've seen Yoshi's wall carries in this game.
No, he could just back up and start doing the runaway stuff.
And have them chase you first?
Yeah, have him chase you. Chase me to this side.
No, that'd be sick.
It's safer here.
Dude, that'd be so sick if I saw a super runaway style Yoshi.
Yeah. You know, like you go to the bad breath, build up to the backflip. No one does that anymore.
No, true. The fox step Yoshi stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that stuff, too.
Oh,
damn.
get off
No
me.
fear. Spends it on the smash on the cash out.
Jeez.
Oh, 1 too many. Subway Wang was ready.
All right, now Subway Wang continuing with that 4 round straight now.
Ooh, big counter hit off the K too.
Yeah, gonna have the nice pickup here as well. Gonna push towards the other side. Ooh, okay, into the mix.
Yeah, he's running that a lot. Forward 4 into K pressure. Getting that counter hit a lot, recognizing it.
Normal throw, able to land here. Goes to the big blow, the follow-up here. He has the resources. Is he going to use any of it? Oh, my
There
goodness.
it is. There's a little bit on the Leo side. While standing 3, little knee check.
5 rounds uncontested here.
Damn.
Yasuda What are you going to do?
He put the sword away. Hold on. He's setting up for no sword flash. No sword fingers.
Mi no espada. Oh, the
Shark
second
attack? No, throw break. Uh-oh.
The shark attack can only land in the water.
Right? I mean, there's the water.
Right there. Oh, and the hop
It's
kick.
only ankle deep, though.
Yep, not deep enough. It has to be deep blue.
Yeah, right?
Whoa,
Deep
what a
blue
block.
sea. Oh, not the right punish. It's only 13. The Bachlo.
Yeah, that's unfortunate now. He's going to have to deal with this nasty mix-up for game.
Oh, look at this combo. How many knees were in that combo?
And he really wants that down forward, too.
Fishing for it. It would be the comeback move for him. But Subway Wang not running into it. Oh, nice whiff punish with the range whiff punish choice with the down forward 3. Good stuff, Subway Wang.
Yeah, Subway Wang able to take it there. That was 6 rounds straight, man. That was crazy.
This might be the most Leos I've ever seen at a tournament. This is like the 4th Leo I've seen at this tournament.
We gotta get out of Florida.
Yeah. What is
We gotta
going on
leave.
in Florida?
There's something happening. The Leo convergence. I don't know about this. I didn't sign up for this.
Right. Leo? I flew all the way to Florida for Leo.
All right. But good stuff to the Leo players.
Yeah,
Definitely fun. But of course, if you guys want fun, check out TekkenWorldTour.com. Of course, you guys can follow us on all of our social media. Keep up with the latest Tekken content, the news, and of course, all the updates from the Tekken World Tour 2026 at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and BNE Esports on YouTube, where you can watch the entire archive of all of the Tekken action and Tekken World Tour history.
Yeah, definitely keep up on that leaderboard, man. There's going to be a big switch up soon. Master level event here at CEO. Points are on the line, but that also means we're going to a little break. Don't go anywhere, man. There's more Tekken pools action here for CEO day number 1.
Hunger's the root cause of conflict. Join me, and we'll feed the world. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New Challenger.
The hero has arrived. Cheap shots just don't work on my perfect body. Impact. No flavor. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know why I love eating onigiri? Kugarana. Because onigiri also means to slay devils. Let's go. Eat your calories out. Burn my fat. Roar my fists. Feel the power. You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins.
has arrived.
No, sugar.
Everyone's welcome to join the fun. Let's party with friends. Hello Kitty Partyland. Welcome to Partyland, where you can play with Sanrio characters. Create your own cute avatar and meet everyone. Hello. Includes over 45 mini games and board games. Play mini games with Hello Kitty, Kuretama, Kiki and Lala, Pom Pom Purin, and more. In the board game, everyone progresses together through a fun game of life. Collect flowers, take part in events. Maybe a familiar face is waiting for you. And there's even more fun waiting for you. Gather your friends and family and let the party begin! Hello Kitty Partyland will be available on October 29th, 2026.
What's up, guys? We are back. CEO 2026 Master Event Tekken 8 action here on the Tekken World Tour. Of course, points on the line, and it's a fun-filled day of competition as we figure out who will eventually qualify into our top 8. We got Markman and MYK giving it to you guys for the entire weekend. So hopefully you guys are ready and excited to enjoy some good-ass Tekken.
Yeah, day one action here. So it's just pool play for now, but there's been some crazy matches. We got a lot of Brian on stream. We've had some Yoshimitsu killers on stream too. The character variety is about to get real crazy for the rest of the day. So day one, long day. So we got, I think, like a 10-hour spread today, right? So we got a lot of pools to get through, a lot of players here, a lot of NA players here, up and coming. You know, I've seen even players like Light Scrap yesterday introduce themselves to me. That's a player that I've been hearing about, like, come up in the online world. So now they're first time offline, you know. This is a lot of new time stories for a lot of these players.
Well, I'm excited to see how, of course, some of the young players here from North America are able to do against the few international players that we have here in the competition. But, of course, it's going to take a while until we get there. But there are definitely going to be cross paths that we're going to see from a lot of these great players from around the world.
Another fun one, too, about, like, NA competition, too. It's like battle of old school versus new school. There's definitely some old school heads here, too. I just saw Waygam outside, too. We have the Real Law in attendance, too. Poke Chop in attendance. There's some old heads out here, too, that's still playing the game.
Yeah, Poke Chop, as we mentioned earlier, we were talking a little bit about Fakumram. He is a dedicated Fakumram player, and he's definitely one of those players that is really, really good at opening people up with that simplistic poke style. Yeah. So I'm excited to see whether or not that's going to be working later on, because, you know, Poke Chop hasn't really traveled as much as he has in TWT's past.
Yeah, Poke Chop, definitely the character that loves the kickboxer style. Like, even when Josie wasn't out in Tekken 8, he was rocking the Brian, like, kind of like his old favorite, like the Brian Fury, Bruce in the older games. So he's always had a favorite, like, with the archetype of the character, likes the kickboxers. But now that Fakumram's back, he's been putting in work with that character. Definitely somebody to look out for.
Oh, and we got Team Farzine battling it out. We got Victor and Lydia.
Oh, this is Other Hero. Okay, another player I recognize from the name. Other Hero going up against Will the Lemon.
Okay, big damage early on into the ground pound.
Yeah, we got the level 1 as well on the Heaven and Earth stacks. Sidestep 2, counter hit, gets the link. Oh my goodness. Lydia round with a political storm. Clean Lydia round.
That was super nice. All right, all right.
Only took like, oh damn. Round star 442, shiny.
It can be like that sometimes. Oh, into the low follow-up as well. Okay, had to get him off, yeah.
Optimal punish 2 with the 4-2-4. Chopping away. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, yo, Will the
Lemon.
My
god.
Just made some lemonade.
When life gives you lemon.
The juice was definitely worth the squeeze there. Now, shot. Ooh, you got shot out of the sky.
When they give you lemon, just shoot it. Oh, we're going for the blast. All right. Oh, he's trying to cash out with the 4-4-4-3. Second hit didn't connect. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. All the counter hits. God damn. It's Sobieska. How does she have time to be this good at karate after being in the office for that long? Shine. Okay, gets the block this time. Lows are adding up. Half-life already. Oh, 2-2 wall splat. Counter hit throw as well.
Wow. Looking to close it out here. Is he able to do it? Oh, but the big launch. Yo, sometimes you got to respect the disrespect.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to just throw it out. Believe.
Yo, everything is starting to work right now. Oh, my God. Second hit.
Oh, the second hit. He was doing it, too. Will the Lemon with the Victor. Not afraid to let it rip. You gotta do it sometimes.
I appreciate the detail on her agenda for what she's gonna eat, because that detail is insane.
Right? Dude, the fact that she has pictures and sticker pictures on there in the notebooks, like to know exactly what the food looks like.
Yep.
You gotta try the food when you travel.
Food blogger. She's a food blogger for sure.
She should be. Dude, she does a lot.
All right, starting things off here. Try this. How can you stab?
Knives and guns, Victor. Sidestep 2, engage.
Yep. Big follow-up here. Oh, and gets the follow-up again. This time, wall mix-up.
Oh, my goodness.
And the patience.
Big block on the hop kick.
Oh. Yo, he has rage, though. He has rage, and he has heat.
Both not trying to respect each other, just like, it's my turn all the time. Other Hero, though, always coming out in the better end of it. These big Lydia counter hit buttons. 4-4-2, running 2, down 4-2. Big block on the EIE low 2.
Yep, big wall standing 2 combo, follow up into the punish. Heat activation, should be able to get the wall, no problem.
Nice. Oh, didn't quite get the wall. Nice side throw break.
Yeah, couldn't get the storm here, but has another chance here. But now back to the wall, has to be careful. Will the Lemon's gonna have to turn things up.
Ooh, into the unblockable for Heaven and Earth, and now she's fully loaded. This is gonna be a terrifying round if other hero gets a hit here.
Yeah, especially if he's able to activate, push into heat, and have the wall positioning, which looks like he's about to do.
Oh, dude, look at this resplat. Get rid of your gray.
Ouch.
Goes for burst. More? You wanted more? Another resplat? You can't get double resplat.
Bro. You have to do something. Oh, no, be careful.
Chance for Lemon. Lemon with the heat. Try to activate with the engager, but Hero not going to let him have it. Nice stuff from Hero.
Yeah. Other hero able to take it there, but man, really showcased why Lydia can be a problem.
Yeah, she is so explosive, especially when she gets 3 levels and then she activates heat.
She only knows how to explode. Yeah. Really, she really only knows how to explode. That is how you play her.
It feels like we talk about small tech and big tech and all the time. She's just big tech and all the time, just explosions, right?
Yeah. She's such a crazy character.
She really is. She really is. She did get a little bit of a tone down in recent patches. You know, some of the Heaven and Earth options aren't as like
and not as plus.
Out. Yeah.
Not as plus.
Thank God. Thank God. Yeah. We get a little bit of breathing space against Lydia now. You know, we can wiggle a little bit now. But she's still terrifying, man. Especially with heat activated. She hits you with the fact that her 4-4-2/running 2 from heat reversal breaks, it breaks armor, is the scariest thing I think about that character.
Yeah, and for a character like Victor too, it's like, what do I press now? What do I do? Because you know, some of my get off moves are like the armor moves, right?
Yeah.
Or it's a big counter hit.
Yep.
But again, that's the I guess the cool thing about the character as well is that she's one of those ones that she just wants to blow people up, right?
Yeah. Once she's in heat, be careful, man. Boom, that mid
she doesn't have a lot of lows. She has a lot of annoying lows, but she doesn't have a lot of lows that would threaten and kind of take her turn back.
Exactly. She doesn't have like a hell sweep or nothing, right? Yeah. Especially with how they changed up down back 3 in this game. It's only on counter hit where she gets the boom, the gut punch follow up. So it's like, it's not really like a real threatening low that she uses for mix up. It's kind of like a poke tool, counter hit tool now. So she kind of just like turns into that mid dispenser when she's in heat.
The mid dispenser, I like that.
Yeah, she is the mid dispenser during heat.
Yeah, not as, like as you mentioned earlier, not as scary on block, but again, we're talking about on hit. When she hits you, she hits you.
She hits hard. Yeah, she hits hard, and especially with that level 3, we saw a little bit there thanks to the other hero with the resplat, getting rid of the gray, like all those like benefits that she gets with her level up stuff and the heat bonuses that she gets with the 1+2 resplat.
Yeah, I've heard people talk about this before too. Like, yeah, you're never gonna get me with that Heaven and Earth unblockable, but you're gonna get me with every single mid, right?
Yeah, no,
you'll get me with every single mid.
Dude, good luck.
Yeah,
good luck.
Because that's the one that hurts, especially by the wall. You get splatted. Ugh.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Oh, especially level 3 where it splashes you from like a mile away. It's a little bit toned down now, but still flashes from pretty far.
All right, looks like our next matchup. Man, we're getting a lot of Ravens today too.
I like it. I like the Ravens.
Ravens, and we got ninjas and assassins battling it out here.
Sick. All right. Cool little matchup. Nina versus Raven. It's not a matchup you see every day. Oh, I love that he rocks the ninja outfit too. I love the DR colors on this, where it was like a dark blue with like the orange.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, right?
With the orange tassels and stuff like that.
I always customize Raven in that color still.
Okay, the follow-up here. Oh, man. Pushing towards the wall, running 1+2.
Oh, man, the one throw.
One break follow-up here.
And Nina, one of the few characters in the game that does have a true 3-way throw game.
Yeah, it's all the OG characters. A lot of the OG characters have that.
Jin, Nina, Dragunov, Huang. Yeah, King.
Paul.
Yeah, Paul. Another one.
Whoa.
That was sick.
He teleported and landed on the bullet. He landed on the bullet.
That was tight. Raven has a special parry so he can parry heat smashes, but then he always does that jump back after he parries something. So he was still stuck on landing frame, and then the gunshot follow-up from the heat smash killed him.
Can you imagine landing on a bullet? I can imagine getting shot in the air, but he landed on a bullet.
He did all that work to avoid the hit to land on a bullet.
Following it up here, down with neutral force. The second hit able to land here, but the homies are out in full force.
I love that move. QCF 1+2.
The Great Ninja War, and again with the grab, 2 rounds straight here.
Why not? Keep running it. Raven got some throws too. He doesn't have a full 3-way throw game, but he has the 1 throw and a 1+2. And as soon as I said it, there's the 1. Back 2 counter.
Oh, he tried to get something big there.
Yeah, the new Soul Zone move. Soul Zone 3+4. Get off me. No, we didn't get the break. Ow.
All right, big wall standing 1. Gets the follow-up there.
Nice.
Slight adjustment of the combo here.
Good adjustment. Nice combo.
All right, continues with the pressure. Oh, he tried to surf ninja.
Oh, it got really fancy with it. A lot of setups. Soul Zone 3+4 into back 2 counter. Didn't work out, though. It was a good idea. I've never seen a sequence like that.
Yeah, good idea. Not the right time.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Because he was fighting. He was fighting, but he still lost 3 rounds straight there.
That's some cool setups.
Anyways, going back to it, and there's only so much intel you can get here in a tournament set here, especially early on in pool play where it's a race to 2.
Exactly. First game, definitely for data. Let's see. Ooh, okay, we're betting it now.
First he went for the jackknife. This time going for the low. Oh my God, the follow up here.
All the throws.
Yo, I think his opponent has definitely found out he is not breaking throws.
Why not? Again. Yup. As soon as Mark said it.
Yo, the intel is all there now. So
you can parry throws though. Raven, only character that could do that.
Yeah. Maybe that's his defense against the dark arts, against the throws. is I'm gonna ninja
parry everything. I'm a ninja. Substitution no jutsu.
Oh, believe it. What's he got here? What's the follow-up here? Betrayer?
Oh, the into the smash.
He's going to toss him again. Watch.
Just lockdown city. Why not? Good
what a
stab.
Yo, he knows. He knows ball. He knows
Slaughter wall. Get up on this wall.
With the cannon of divination.
Dude, the Dark Knight where they like repainted the wall on the truck where it's like laughter is the best medicine, but they put slaughter is the best medicine.
Oh, nice. Trying to fish him out. This is a big chance there for KWTV. Oh, the sidewall readjust.
Ooh.
What's the mix? Oh, now he just cornered himself. This is bad.
Gotta get off the wall. Homies, help me. Help me.
He has to be very wary here.
Oh, we got the resplat? Oh, too low for the tornado. Unfortunate, though. He definitely got some stuff with the Raven 2 throw. Generic. That's a real throw. That's a command 1 throw.
Try to get the jackknife into the surf ninja. We riding on him tonight.
Dude, he got a lot of those setups. Backpack 2, surf. Big block. Nice punish.
See what he does here. What's the approach now? Oh, this time getting out of the multi-grab starter.
But had insurance with the side step 2 after the break.
Makes up.
With this? Yo.
We got spin setups.
All the throws. Had the block, but the wall setting 4 just whipped. The low to beat the armor. Wow.
That was crazy. I mean, I love the scrambles, the way these guys were going back and forth.
Going in.
But man, it was tough. That Nina was ready.
Yeah, KWTV, he had some Raven setups, man. A lot of them, some of them worked. Some of them, it's like, oh, I see the planning. I see the, I see the sparks. I just want to see it all come together a little bit.
Yeah. It would have been nice. But, I mean, it's always fun to see what people kind of cook up if they go into matchups. But then you quickly find out, like, oh, it's not going to work. I got to change things up. But he got some setups here and there.
Yeah.
You got a clip here and there. All right.
That's the fun part, man. It's like, you got to get creative with your characters. Like, this is the stuff I like to do. Like, how many times you see a Raven player surf on you like that? It's like, that's a me thing.
Yeah. All right. We're going to get our next game up on the stage. If you guys are tuning in right now, this is still pool play. We are trying to figure out who will be getting out of pools into the qualification rounds that are going to be happening throughout today and tomorrow.
Yep. Down to top 8 tomorrow, man. It's going to be a big one. Round 2, round 3.
Did we get a confirmation of how many people? Was it like 800 people here for Tekken?
Yeah.
Is it something like that?
Yeah, that's a lot of people. I believe
I
so.
need the confirmation.
Yeah, it's like just under 1,000. A lot of players, man, to show up at an offline tournament here in Florida, Swamp, Florida.
Good stuff.
Yeah, and there's a lot of locals here too. You got players like the King Ray guys, and you got like Foxhound.
King Ray family.
Yeah, the whole family actually. I saw them in the badge pickup line.
Yep.
You got Senior, you got Junior, you got X. There's 3 of them now. They keep popping up. It's been great. But if you guys are out here, make sure to make sure you get into the festivities and all the activities, dude. Like, they got Jabali Land open 24 hours as well with arcade cabinets. You know, you might have some old arcade cabs that
Some old
you
Tekken
like.
games, too.
I was playing some of that yesterday with Anakin. We were playing some Tag 2 on one of the cabinets.
Oh, nice.
They actually got Korean levers on all the Tekken cabs.
Whoa, okay,
installed.
okay.
I was like, what the hell? This is actual nice Korean lever, too. Yeah, it's a good time. Good time. You guys want to play some old Tekken? Here's the spot. I think I saw Tag 2.
There was DR for sure,
I
right?
think there might have been DR. I want to play some DR. DR would be sick.
Yeah, DR. Good old honest game.
Dude, and also try to look out for your favorite arcade cabs, man. If you're an old school arcade junk rat like me, I was definitely looking for some like Jurassic Parks and stuff. Or some Virtual On.
Ooh.
Another Yoshi?
I was hoping that another Leo? What the hell is going on?
Yeah. How many Leos do we have at this tournament?
See, you kind of scared me earlier when you said, yeah, you were in the team tournament. You went up against an all-Leo team.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
That means there's at least 3.
That's 3 too many already.
Yes, exactly. I mean, I'll give one. We get one because across the pond. We got Ao Richie here, right?
We'll allow one.
We'll be nice to our international guests.
Yeah, the honorary American,
There's
Ao
at least
Richie.
5 now that we know of, right?
What the hell? Where do they keep sprouting out from?
They're old, I guess something in Orlando, right?
Yeah, they
It's
all
the water.
decided, like the entire Leo community decided to show up to CEO this weekend. And a lot of Yoshis too. All right, let's get it.
Yeah, LEO stands for Let's Entertain Orlando. All right, we got Akemi.
Wait,
versus
Tanjiro the Ripper?
Okay.
Damn, you see the 3-4 from K&K for the tornado on the open stage?
Why is there so many Yoshis?
I'm wondering for both of these characters because these are not that
When
common
did we
characters.
become a Yoshi country?
That is true. You know, NA and EU became like Yoshi countries, I feel like.
United.
Yeah. United by their strange character.
Yeah.
United by the sword.
Yeah, by the cursed blade and yeah, I guess so.
I don't know what's going on in those
Oh, what a
waters.
whiff punish there on the flash.
Ooh.
Down 4-2.
Yo, sick combo.
Can we get it into the mix?
Interesting. Okay, I like it. Back 3-1 spike for the Bach mix-up. Seeing a little flavor out of these Leos. Okay.
All right, now pushing towards the corner. Has to be careful. I like the readjust there from Tanjiro.
Getting bullied up on this wall, though. Break this throw. Get up on the wall yourself. Oh, the 3-piece. Third one got it. Nice combo there from Akemi. Definitely got the combos ready. Good awareness on the situations, too. Round start, hop kick.
Ooh, great adjustment there. Got the mini float there on the down forward 1 into the follow-up here.
Ooh, going for the backswing.
Ooh, okay.
All 6.
Winding
K using the backspace on the manual stance. I've been seeing Leos use that to some great effect now. Kind of using it like a ghetto version of a back kempo almost. Not as good.
Yeah. But still, forcing opponents to respect it, right?
Yeah, it works. It does work in some instances. Nice challenge.
Just out of range here, and I love the step sway away.
And the smash. Okay, Akemi with the Leo.
All right, first game, 3 rounds straight here. Tanjiro the Ripper going to go back to the drawing board here. Goes for character select.
Do we got another one? I feel like Yoshi players are usually loyalists for the most part, unless you're Trizzy the Rapper. But this is Tanjiro the Ripper. Not even the same guy. Yeah, he's thinking about it. Different Yoshi fit, maybe. Went with preset 1, the default of the default. Going for the T7. Okay, the octopus Yoshi. I see you.
Okay, I mean, that is technically a character switch.
Gotta bring the tentacles out. All right.
Oh, back to the same stage. Urban Square. Same stage magic. Here we go. He wants to get hot dogs with his octopus. I get it. That's the best combo.
That is a crazy combo. You know, that doesn't actually sound terrible. Fried octopus hot dogs?
Yeah, man. Toppings.
I might be down.
Here we go. Starting things off again with the low.
Oh, if he did the 3, though, the mid would have punished it.
Oh, man. He is checking.
Oh, going for those flashes, though.
What a block. What a punish.
Would have been an interrupt, too. Wow.
Wow. That's from that sequence?
1+2 out of nowhere. Maybe he was going for the Kin parry. I was just hitting 1+2 still. Oh.
Into the mix. Mid. Mid again.
The pressure. Wow, that was out of jab range. Unfortunate.
Put the sword away. I don't need it.
What do we need it for? Oh, we might need the sword. We might need it.
Okay,
Bring it back up.
That was a big risk there. But the presence of mind there from McKenny just to be able to block the low there, react to it.
Yeah, it's the first time we even brought it out, too. So good little reaction check there.
Okay, right uppercut into the wall. What's the mix?
Takes the back one into the Oki. Just tries to go for a mid for a splat there for Oki.
Opponent looking to get out of here. Akemi fighting out of the corner. Oh,
trying to create space with manual K and K stance. Ooh, flash whip punish, small one, just the back one. Oh,
second able to land still. What the?
Yeah, that was surprising. Found the spin. Speaking of spins, Manji low spin at the wall. Win condition.
Has the life lead into the knee smash.
Don't just
Well, you know, look at it. You can just stand there.
You just made him look at it.
Oh my goodness.
I was looking at it. I got it. I was like, oh damn, he's gonna mix me up with Spirited Away or the Stance 4.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just get shaken up. You're like looking like, yeah, I'm
Where's the mix? Where's the mix?
I'm
Where's the
block
mix?
everything he's doing. Wait a minute.
He just dropped down to the ground. What the hell is he doing? Got caught looking at it. It happens to the best of us. Second hit, counter it though.
This is a huge opportunity here. He's going to push towards the other side. He's not going to get the wall though.
Spends the burst for the extra carry. Okay.
Nice counter jab, but hey, you got too friendly with it.
Make him respect it.
Now what?
Flip over. This Doki we're talking about. Just real modest though. Nothing too crazy with it. Just a little low tap.
Put the brakes on. Has a chance here into the mix.
Whoa,
he still got it.
Wow. I was very surprised that splatted.
All right. Ripping it up. Tanjiro the Ripper here. Looking to tie things up one more round. Can do it here.
Rip. Oh, he's letting him rip. Big sword moves. Good down forward one check after the burst. Oh,
okay.
Lightest punish possible on the flash.
Has a chance here. Has to be careful here.
Ripper getting away with a couple flashes now. I think he's recognizing it too.
There. Keep doing it.
Oh, we're partying now. Party Yoshi activated. Oh, nice block. Hold up. His defense, though. Confident defense.
Oh, he has to be careful. He's back to the wall, too. Not
How
only that, Akemi has resources. Gotta get out of there.
Spin to get out. Okay, I like the idea. Yo, the Indian stance to the unblockable. Another unblockable. Rage hard cash out. Is it enough?
So, that was brilliant. So he got so much intel in this game.
Right.
And the intel he got is like, I'm just going to run up in sword sweep and he's not going to do anything about it.
He got away with that twice now. In instances like, oh damn, Akemi's freezing up. Let me do this fancy stuff. Sword sweep. Check this out, player. Watch your legs.
You know, that's going to be bugging Akemi now.
Yeah.
That has to be bugging Akemi.
He's been really sneaking him in there in like high pressure situations. It's like, oh my God, final mix up for the round. I should block. And then he's doing all this extra stuff.
It was so bad it forced him to go off the stage and listen to some coaching.
I need a coach now.
Bro, I can't see it.
I can't see it. What am I supposed to do? My back's against the wall. I couldn't step anywhere. Like, what do you mean? Gotta just call it out. You gotta believe. Press X with your heart. Hit that hop kick button, bro.
Hit the hop kick. Do something. You have
Gotta
the
do
evasive
something.
punch. You have a lot of stuff
Yeah,
that's going for
evasive
you.
punch is also nice too. True. Wall jump too. If your back is against the wall, we've been seeing a lot of wall jumps to great effect from a lot of players.
And the thing is, like, the sword sweep is only going to come out when you're near the wall. Not
Yeah.
going to do it in the open.
Yeah, exactly, right? So it's like wall jumps also on the table people forget about.
At least we think he's not going to do it in the open. We think.
He might be a different kind of animal. Animal.
All right, here we
Yoshi
go.
players.
Final game. Yoshi and Leo players.
Dangerous.
We're not trying to talk shit, guys. We're just saying.
We're just here for the good time.
We're observing.
That's what I'm. Yeah, it's like a nature documentary. We're watching them in their natural habitat right now.
Yeah, the commentary desk is also the spectator client.
Exactly. Guess the unskill. Big damage. Sweet bang.
You know what he just remembered? When I'm at the wall, I'm a beast too.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? I got. Wait a minute. Wall position. Oh!
In the open this time, but still off a tech roll.
Help!
Hey, yo,
Help.
He's gonna do it again.
I can't block it.
There's no way, right? He has rage. He has heat.
Ooh,
what a whip punish.
Whip punish. Low block. Staying alive with the burst. Okay, hold up. There's a smash. Recover a little bit gray. Frame trap mid.
Oh my God, this guy's a nut.
Oh, look at the D. Look at the defense. Spit. Keep out.
Oh, they're both.
He's just playing keep out.
No way.
Playing the clock.
Oh!
Keep out down forward two.
You better end this.
Yep. Can't drop it. Too important. That's the kind of stuff you love. I love this.
That
is
wasn't
great.
even just a down 4-2. That was just like a bam.
That's a wall.
Oh.
This is the stop sign. You got to come to me. Dude, that was crazy, too, because it's like, the life was so even. It could have gone either way.
Yeah.
Both had a little bit of gray, too.
Yo, I'm going to be real with you. That first game, he got his shit pushed in.
Yeah, he woke up.
Now I feel like he stole the momentum back.
Definitely took the fire from under him. Threatening the sweep bank for the explosive wall. It's so dangerous. There it is.
That's what you need to do. Open up your opponent. Gets the big interactable there from the
Too
wall
many
blast.
hits. Okay, no, they were ready.
Into the
it was a reset. They could have tagged. Not a real combo. Oh!
But that was a real mix-up.
Yeah, that was real. Gotta hold that mid.
That's one way to take things back. You're like, you styled on me, I styled on you now.
That's it.
Oh, man, that was crazy.
Dude, Tanjiro is playing this way, like, kind of reminds me of, like, old school James, where he just stands there and he's like, I'm just going to try to react with a reverse or a flash right here. Oh, gets the counter burst. Akemi forward 4. Spin out of trouble. Wait. Reverse engage. Manji low spin, kicks at the wall. Counter throw.
Oh, he has to be careful.
What a trade.
Oh.
What the?
Spaghetti.
Oh, my God.
Pasta.
Everywhere.
Oh, my God.
Maybe even Moms.
He might have thrown it away here.
Oh.
There's no way he's going to down 4-2 him again, right?
It's too scary to go low.
There's no time, right?
But the temptation's too high. Just wants to end it. Keep out mid. Yeah. You know what? I like it. Both get the life lead. Make them come to me. I don't need to do anything risky. Oh, try to whip punish. Was just a second late. Nice little punish there. Good patience with the low tabs. Up 4-2. We got these. Goes for the easy pickup with the burst.
Okay, has the wall.
Setting up for the unskilled. We got it.
Into the mix. Yo, Tanjiro, you're in trouble.
Oh,
you
he's
are
laying
in
it
trouble.
on him.
Oh,
Yo,
my
big.
God. Do something with it.
Yo, that's huge. Gets the potion, too.
Root kick. Follow up here.
Nice. Okazemi juicy.
Oh, he knew he waited.
Yo. Keep the wall position with the smash. Mix up.
Again. He's gonna do it again.
Again. Double Luigi. Let's go.
I can't believe he did it again. He's like, bro, you're not going to attack her wall. I'm just going to do it.
Oh, dude. And round start sidestep 1 to start it off. Great start for Tanjiro. Got to finish strong, though.
Tanjiro ripping that ass wide open.
What a gem. What?
Oh, he got it from the splat follow-up counter on the last
dude.
hit.
That was unfortunate for Akemi. Off the mid, off the trade.
He's not done yet, though. Back to the wall. The pressure.
That's a heartbreaker. Not over yet. Still got a chance to hit an engager and get that life back. Are we going to bet it on an engager, though?
Okay.
Oh, we're fishing for some counter hits.
Dude, the deficit is crazy, but he has rage, he has heat. He needs a big hit here.
Time is becoming a factor. Burst, there it is. Oh, the spin.
That could have been it.
Other spins. So many spins. Oh, the smash after the 4-4. Frame
There's no
trap.
time. There's no time. He has rage still.
Oh. Can't run into anything. Just willing to run the clock. 7 seconds. Tanjiro, can he hold on? Gotta go in now.
There's no time.
Gotta
Chase
go
it
in
down.
now.
Oh, he got it.
Oh.
He couldn't crack him open at the very end. And the patience there.
Chase him down. Great stuff, Tanjiro. I love that. That was a fun set, dude.
You know, he was fighting towards the very end. He pulled it off in a brilliant way. Where he's like, you know what? I'm going to start taking control. I'm going to go up to him and sword sweep him. I'm going to go up to him and just beat him timing-wise. Those down forward 2s were so clutch as well.
Yeah, the keep out timing was fantastic from Tanjiro when he needed it. Both sides, actually. They both played great. I love that strategy. Use the time as your resource. I got like a 20% life lead. You got to make the comeback. You got to run into my buttons, and then let me call out your timing on that. Like, bro. Love it. Love it. That was great.
Cinema.
That was great.
Pure cinema. It was actually a really, really sick set. So props to both of those players. Tanjiro the Ripper, of course, moving on in the winner's bracket. We will see him hopefully a little bit later on. But I can't believe it's not another Leo.
Yeah, I know, right? There was a lot of Leos, a lot of Yoshis, a lot of Brian so far. We'll get more character switch up soon, hopefully. But no, that was a fun little set.
This is the new generation of American Tekken.
American Tekken, man. What can we say? All we got is Yoshi and Leo players all of a sudden. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. We looked away for a week.
What happened? Where did all these Leos and Yoshis come
it's
from?
tight. It's, again, the way that these guys are converging here in Orlando, making things happen for their characters, representing. Well, granted, it's still early on.
Yep.
but something has to defend us against the international threats. If it's Yoshimitsu and Leo, I'm down.
Something's got to do it. We need all the help we could get. Bring out the swords. Bring out everything. The guns, the victors, everything, man. Let's get it all.
Bring out the swords, the unscaled damage, the tech roll traps. I want it all.
Yeah, give me the grimiest stuff you got for this offline tournament. And do it on stream so we could all enjoy it.
Yes, yes.
That's what we want, man. That's what we want.
All right, we are going to get more games, you guys. If you guys are tuning in, we're in the middle of pool play still, trying to figure out who's going to get into the qualification rounds that are going to be played throughout the weekend for sure.
Yeah, big day one pools action here today. 10 hours of pools action here all day today. You might even see some of your favorites, though.
I hope so.
Only the first 2 blocks so far.
You know what? I am positive that our stage managers and our production team are going to give us the good players. We are definitely going to see
nothing but Yoshis and Leos coming up.
Yeah.
Strap in.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, I think we're getting another Leo on stream.
Are you? I almost cursed. I almost said a bad word.
I'm not even joking. I think we literally have the entire Leo player base in this tournament.
We put them all in the same pool?
This is crazy.
I don't know about this. I didn't sign up for this.
Sometimes you go like 3 years into the game's lifespan, never seeing certain characters that often, and then one tournament you just get all the players here playing that one character.
You know what? Maybe they were here the whole time.
There were the Leos we met along the way.
Yeah. All of our fallen Dragunov players.
They all became Leo mains sometime.
Yeah.
Shortly after. How did this happen?
But I will say I'm happy that we're seeing some Mishimas.
Oh yeah, we're getting into it, man.
I'm always all about Mishimas.
And Leo versus Kazuya here. Dapper. Okay. Another up and coming Tekken 8 player as well.
Okay, nice adjustment there. Had to cancel.
Going up against Cube Kazuya. Okay, first Mishima representation we got today. Yo, it's straight windy off the counter timing. Can we reach the wall? Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, patricide hit him trying to get up.
I love that wind. Wingardium Leviosa. Sometimes electric.
Right? Sometimes put that behind it, but guess the down forward 2+3 counter. Yo, the K&K cancel combos? Don't think I didn't see that. We see those.
Into the follow-up. What's the mix? Oh, the down 1+2.
Yeah, that was a setup for sure. Ooh,
clean.
That one had the electricity behind it.
Okay. Oh.
Spring kick to beat the stature, but calls out the throw. Oh, does it break the wall? What the?
Yeah, that big boot there, not breaking the glass.
Yeah,
dude, that's
hard wall break. Me too.
Yeah, Lee hates Kazuya. That's why.
Yeah, he's like, screw your walls. Screw your house. Screw everything about you.
Okay. Oh, abolishing fist. Follow up with the back 2 series.
Is it enough?
It might be.
Oh,
no, mix up.
Could have definitely killed if he did down for 1-4.
You got greedy. You got hella greedy there.
You got hella killed with that combo, and now they're paying for it, Cube. Hopefully they don't make that mistake going forward.
If he just went with stature kick?
Yeah, he could have just killed in that last combo. He could have just done down forward 1-4. It would have broke the wall.
Damn, that's unfortunate there. Tied up on the rounds here, Dapper and Cube. Gets punished.
Ooh, getting marched on right now with the forward 4s. +9 on block, 15 frame mid. And you got to respect the K&K options afterwards, and that's exactly why.
He should be dead.
Pieced up on the wall. Leo wall damage is ridiculous with the unskilled.
All right, Dapper with the big launch there, right underneath the God Fist.
Yo, look at this combo, though. Yo, sick combo.
Into the follow-up, into the mix-up.
That was a hella, squeeze out every bit of damage for that wall spacing combo.
Oh, get off of me.
Okay, Dapper putting on a show. Hold up.
Wait a minute.
These Leo's players are trying to get me hype about Leo. This is crazy.
You used to play Leo.
I never enjoyed my time with him. It was only at ends to be.
I got it.
Oh.
I have to learn this shit.
Right?
Are you serious?
That was only it's a good tag partner for Lars. That was it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. We've had 5 or 6 Leos on stream already.
Yeah. We had 4 Bryans, 5 Leos, at least 3 Yoshimitsus, 2 Ravens. Interesting character pool here in NA.
Yeah, this is crazy.
What's going on in Florida?
This is tight. I mean, I have high hopes now. Let me see more characters. Because these are definitely characters we don't usually see on podcasts.
Right? No, this is fun.
Where Fakumra, man? Bring Fakumra.
I definitely want to see the more obscure characters. Man, season 1, though, we at least got to see the Bears. Bears are
the
bin right now. We need to bring them back.
Endangered species, I think, right?
Yeah, definitely endangered. Panda and Kuma was a fun run. Dapper.
They won 2 world championships. Put some respect on the Bears' names.
That's
They
right.
won 2.
They won too many.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna quote a great man. Panda, really?
Panda? Really?
All right, we are into the descent into subconsciousness here.
Who's going to make use of these floors? Hard floor break on the first layer, and then you got the regular floor break downstairs, and he keeps opening up the stage levels too. Real tiny up top, then it gets bigger and bigger.
Okay, he's going to push towards the wall here. Side step attack, follow up. Yo. Okay. Keeps it there, down back one, follow up into the sweep of hell.
Off the side wall, that's when hell sweeps the juiciest. One hit to the floor. Oh, with the fast wave move. Don't
Bro,
test
he
it.
always goes low at the end. He has to be careful with that.
Yeah, gotta end it with the mid. Temptation is too high, man.
Oh.
Yeah, like Mark said, he caught on.
Okay, follow up.
Can't
He went
stop.
for low again.
Dude, he did.
Are you serious?
Can't stop going low. It's an addiction. Oh.
Girl, it feels so good.
It just needed to go one mid. Literally one mid would have ended that.
Yo, Dapper is hungry for this. Like, I know you're going to go low.
Right? The fact that Cube went for like 4 or 5 lows there to try to close it out. Stature kick, hell sweep, hell sweep.
Yeah, even after having, like, the frame advantage, you're still going to do it, right?
Just couldn't stop.
Okay.
Had to end it with a low. Sometimes you could get into the mind of the player that way, too. He's like, dude, this guy really wants to finish it with a low.
Okay, wave. Follow up there. Biggie up the wall. Oh, no,
Takes the floor. Should be enough. Full extension. Still got heat dash behind it, too. Uh-huh.
There it is. Closing it out at the wall.
Beautiful. The combo game has been crazy from Dapper.
It's crazy because that opening round, Cube had so much momentum here. And just like that, on the verge of losing everything.
Just, sometimes you get stubborn. It's like, my game plan's going to work. I'm going to hit. I want to finish it with a low.
Oh, no. Has the wall spacing here.
No punish.
Okay. That's one way to do it. Okay. Yeah, right now, those lows are going to kill you.
Yeah, right now.
They're not going to kill you, but towards the end, you better mix that up.
Not punishing anything. Hopkins just letting it go, just wants to play his offense.
Oh, it's
just
all hitting
running
now.
into everything.
Was he trying to sidestep?
Yeah, while getting hit, yeah.
Oh my gosh, and I
Doing
think it
too
is
much.
all done.
Yeah, trying to move, trying to not respect what's happening on screen. Nice adjustments for Dapper there. Even the sidewall conversions, he's super ready. I love seeing that from this player. Great stuff. Good combo awareness from Dapper all around.
Damn, that was tough for Cube though, because Cube again had a good chance to be able to move forward, at least in the rounds to tie things up. But again, just the momentum. Momentum is everything.
No, you called it out. Like, dude, he just wants to end it with a low, and he kept going low 3-4 times afterwards. Like, damn, another one.
And it wasn't just that, he got punished hard for those lows.
And he's like, nah, I'm still gonna go low. And the good stuff to Dapper too, recognizing that in the heat of the moment, because this guy really wants to end it with a low. He's like hungry for that low.
Not on my watch.
Yup. Good call
Not
out, though.
in front of my kids.
No, sir. Not today. And especially, too, on the generic down 4, getting the block and launch punish on that. That's like a change in this game. So, really good stuff there.
Yeah.
But, man, oh, man, coming up next, we got a heavy hitter.
You think, because he also uses Leo, you think Atif's going to use Leo?
Please, Spark, no
that
more.
would be tight. That would be tight.
I mean, if you're a Leo fan, this might be the tournament for you, but I'm like a Leo so-and-so. So
Okay.
But I think Atif, especially after EWC just happened, newly invigorated into the Dragon off, right? I feel like even Olsan was saying some stuff like that on Twitter. He's like, oh, yeah, I think I learned a lot watching Zubair. I feel even a lot of the top players picked up a lot.
Top players said. You know, if we're going to go down the list of what we saw from that performance from Zubair,
crazy.
A lot of it was like, I think I just saw something amazing, the most amazing Tekken performance I've ever seen, right?
He was playing perfect, perfectly as humanly possible. It was insane to me. It's like, dude, how is he 5-0ing low high right now? This is insane.
There was the stage interview that happened right before that set, and I was like, I thought I was an asshole for saying I think Lohai's gonna lose 5-2. I was trying.
Damn, you were being
that
nice.
That was my close prediction.
No, that was you being nice.
But I didn't realize that
in hindsight.
Yeah, Zubair was just gonna go in the way he did.
That was.
And I think that was the beauty for some of those long sets that we've had in that tournament, especially in years past.
Yeah, definitely.
That's not the first 5-0 we've seen.
Even the reverse 5-0.
Reverse 5-0, yes.
Reverse 5-0 the first year with Yagami, and then Yagami again. We were commentating that match. Elimination point, then he just turns it up. How does he do it?
I mean, sometimes, again, when you have a long set and a long road in front of you, people lock in, and when they lock in, it's scary.
It's beautiful to see that happen in real time, though. When you're actually there and like people are actually doing it, it's like so sick. But here we go, Atif.
I saw in that button check set right just now that he picked Brian. So that is also a character I'm excited to see from Atif because, you know, he has been using that character quite a bit in competitive play as well.
It feels like end of season 2, beginning of season 3, it's been like the Brian discussion, right? It's been like the Brian discussion on Twitter since the beginning with like me.
And then there's a lot of those players that are out there that are complaining about Brian.
Yeah.
Abusing their powers, I should say. Complaining about Brian when Brian is nowhere in the picture, really.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting thing. But Atif, you know, like taking that thing to heart, or maybe like to put it to the test, I guess. It's like, if he's so good, why don't you play him in tournament? So he's like, now he has been a lot more. But I feel like last couple of tournaments, he's been going back to the Dragunov a little bit more. So it's like, seeing him back on the Brian is kind of nice.
Yeah, there's something to be said about characters like Dragunov that have a strong, you know, quick mid poke that is safe.
Yeah.
And not as stubby as like maybe Brian's. Like,
yeah,
I think that helps a
Tournament
lot.
Dragunov is just so solid, but Brian does offer some other things to the table, like that beautiful down 4, the taunts, the big old counter hit buttons.
Yeah, and it's an important test, especially against a character like Kazuya, because like, you know, he has certain attacks that have lows and ability to open up his opponent, but Kazuya is one of the few characters that can launch it, right?
Yeah. But then Brian also has like that 14 frame jet upper, the orbital heal. He's got a lot of other things that Dragunov does not have.
Yeah, and he has the ever-present cannonball straight.
Oh yeah, good old cannonball. Oh,
and it complements his back one and his, you know, Requiem so well.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as
Like,
you said
you're
back
gonna
one,
start
there it
ducking?
is.
You're gonna start ducking this?
Yeah, from mid-range, check out this
Yeah.
back one. Check out this Requiem.
You're gonna start sidestepping? Oh, cool.
Let me try to start using that 1+2 to home you or realign with like extra dashes. You definitely see that counterplay in the neutral all the time.
Cool. Northern Cross follow up here, looking to close things out into the classic Tekken 3 mix-up.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1 stars. All right, that first game in favor of Atif, very fast. I mean, the way he was playing was super fast-paced.
Yeah, this is classic Atif, man. Just 100 miles an hour.
Chased him down there with the taunts. He was really, again, not giving his opponent any chance to kind of react here. All right, let's see what adjustments FBB is going to take.
Nice.
As we go into
punch.
game number 2.
Ooh,
back 4.
Engage.
Ooh.
She told her to get off me. Immediately after the 4-4-3. Doesn't want to give up a turn. The hatchet kicks. Kazuya is one of the 2 characters that can launch it, but you got to block it first. Oh, God.
He might be dead.
Wow, what a challenge.
Good jab there. Had a little bit of a gap.
Wow.
The back 4 ain't let. Yo,
He
back 4
got
heel
him.
drop?
He got Atif to duck on the 4-4-3. Hold up.
Okay. Ooh, the back 4
Dude,
from
what
the
are these
base.
back 4s?
Yeah, he's like the only practitioner of that school of back 4.
What the?
That was crazy. Again. Oh.
Big stab. Oh, that could have been real bad.
Yeah, because it could have been like 3-3-4, 3-3-2. There was a lot of things he could have done there.
Wow.
Let's see.
Taunt into the back 4. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, if he tech rolls, he's dead.
Oh, he teched, but the wall was in a weird spot. Yo, the pickup sick. Off the counter hit while standing 1+2 with the sidewall to his left.
Ooh, steel pedal. Again,
And
he had a chance.
punish! Oh, the jabs weren't in range. He needed to pick another move to whip punish from that range. Not jabs.
Okay. I love how he's still doing the 4-4-3. You know, obviously Atif has been stepping. He's been stepping a lot of the Kazuya stuff.
A lot of disrespect 1-1-2s from FBB. Out of range. Nice little whip punish. Lucky break.
Ooh,
Hatchet tug. Blowing the armor out.
Trying to catch him there. I like that. You got to put some respect on it.
I like that. FBB is just trying to play, though. He's like, I don't care if you're Atif. I got to play my game still.
Trade.
Oh, the hatchets are adding up. Atif not scared to go for a back. What the hell is this
Dude,
back
he's been letting, so he knows he likes to sidestep. That's why.
What the? I've never seen a throw the Shitome.
He called him out for it this time. That was definitely the right read here from Atif. One more, he can do it.
Punish. Oh, that was a hell sweep. And then the hatchets, man. Atif just picking the right spots to blow up his legs.
Yeah, set point here for Atif. Can he move forward here?
FBB trying, though. There's the back 4 again. It's been money for him.
He might have been using it too much now. I think he might have been using it a little bit too much. He has to be careful. Atif might be ready for it another time.
Oh, so scary. Oh, so scary. Down
He went for the
jab,
power
steal the
crush
turn
that
back. Neo Mockbreaker. Down 4. Atif closes it out. got a little scary at some spots.
Yeah.
FBV definitely had a couple moments there. Made it a little scary in a couple rounds. Good stuff with the Kazuya.
Atif, of course, will be moving on. But, man, he was just playing smothering offense, not really giving his opponent a chance to take his turn back. And that's, I think, textbook example of how players really like to take control and not have to guess.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
I'm going to force you to play my game, right?
If you're defending against me, I don't have to defend against your mix-ups, right? I don't want you to play. I'm trying to be the single player.
All about control. All about control. So Atif will be moving on. Definitely, probably, I would say, a favorite to win this tournament.
No, for sure. Yeah, he's definitely going to be a threat in this tournament. You know, I'm sure he probably like a little bit upset with like his EWC placings. You know, he didn't make it out of group stages in phase 1, so a little bit of redemption. Also, too, he needs the points. Like he's 11th on the leaderboard right now, so it's like here, not like huge chunk of points to get. I think 960 for first place, right, for master event here. So,
Definitely very, very.
It's going to be a big switch up.
Because you want to, I mean, again, the importance of being able to get in the top 4, you bypass the opening stage of TWT.
Which is huge. Group stages, if you guys don't know, historically, like the one I always recall is Al, Arslan Ash, and Knee all in the same group.
Running into Gerlanda.
Yeah, and Divine Exorcist.
Oh my God, I forgot.
Yeah, it's like you have all those names in that group, and Al beats Arslan Ash and Knee and doesn't make it out of that group.
Yep. Which is crazy, right? He did the hard thing. He did the hardest thing, right?
Dude, the way he had to beat Arslan too, he did key charge with Kunimitsu, slide, like set 3 into Rage Art. I was like, bro, what a crazy ass play. And he did that to beat Arslan, and he doesn't make it out group stages.
Yeah.
Like,
Definitely the hardest worker that day, but still did not make it out.
That just tells you. That's why it's so important. Like ever since he changed it up last year on the TWT, if you're in top 4 global leaderboard placements, you don't have to play in those group stages. Those death pools.
And even traditionally for players like Arslan, like there were many years again he didn't make it out of group stages, right?
A lot of your favorites in those group stages drown. That round robin format, you need that perfect report card. You know, you might have dropped a game or two against an opponent.
And the big thing too is like you got to remember these players that you see at the top of the leaderboards, the ones that are winning all those tournaments, those are the ones that are being studied the most.
Yeah, true.
In the past,
all the time.
for TWTs, the person that usually has the most points usually has the hardest time making it into grand finals of the TWT finals.
Everybody comes in with the Batman prep time. It's like,
we
what
had
do you do?
We had killers just on stream, but we have another killer.
Did you know it was a ninja killer in the audience here, bringing out the evil EWC law? Not even Fakuram this time. Real business time. Real business hours.
I mean, some people would argue that Fakuram might be his real business too. That's the scary part, right?
Yeah, that was the first character he got to Infinity with, GOD Infinite.
Yeah, the first player in the world that was able to legitimately get Tekken God Infinite online, and he did it with 2 characters.
First one, though, was the Fakuram, but right now, Bogura with the Dragunov landing everything. What the? Hold up.
Bogura. Okay.
1-1-1, the third hit finds it.
They have the Dragon Clef.
Damn, Dragon Clef is a good name for that.
Ooh, follow up here into the throw. Nice break. That is a change
Yo,
of break in between the legacy
launched.
games too.
Wow, okay, Bogura, though, came to play. Gets the first round on Ninja Killer.
And that's the problem too. That Dragunov has been reinvigorated in between the past few events.
Yeah, everybody was like kind of trying to write him off early season 2. When he's like, all he got was this weird pigeon roll stuff. It's not that useful. And then Olson's really been showing us how useful pigeon roll is.
Okay, follow up here. Looking to close it out. Let's see what he does. Good block there.
Yo, the stop sign. Get out of here. Perfect wall carry for the high splat junkyard.
All right, closes out the combo. Gets the round here tied up.
Yeah, the thing with Ninja Killer too, he is a combo wizard. If you guys see some funky ankles, oh my God, walk to the back to get the junkyard, he might be converting that into a half your life bar or more.
Okay,
Ooh.
Nice combo there, 109.
Good God. Oh, new moves. Nice punish, Joshua. Hit me with the assist.
Yep, that just means we're going to an extension on the next
Yo,
round.
What is his route? Staves the tornado? What?
Yo, it's still gonna get the wall. He's dead.
Sick.
Oh, he's alive. He's dead.
Yo, the follow-up on the low.
Yeah,
Great
insurance.
time.
Insurance.
Yep, exactly.
All right, here, floor blast available now.
Dude, putting on a combo clinic already. Ninja Killer. where you stepping, home and moves, new moves.
Into the slide in.
Get up. Can't stay down, but can't get up.
Oh,
Blue
legendary.
Legend. Oh, his leg just disappeared. What happened?
Yo, deal with this mix-up. Hammers down.
Oh, down jab for his life. Sidestep burst. Give me a chance to play, bro.
Put the brakes on.
1, 2, 1.
Salvo.
We're sending it. We're sending it. Oh, damn. He wanted to do what to his chest? Oh, my goodness. He wanted sexy time on his chest. He said, no, too slow. Duck that.
That's
Reaction.
crazy. He got so greedy for that attack throw.
Yeah.
That's
Super
crazy.
slow
Very
in this
interesting.
game, though. He kind of just threw away a turn there.
I would love to see him maybe react and do nunchuck just to launch him for that.
That'd
Or maybe
be
tornado.
funny.
That would have been crazy. Because he definitely could have punished it if he did it fast enough.
In the older games, that move was way faster and harder to react. In this game, it's like 35 plus frames. It's
I remember
really slow.
seeing people do crazy things where they sidestep to the foreground
Oh,
and
to
they
try
do
to,
it.
like, mask it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
to mask it. It's like, oh, that's dirty.
Dude, I would love to see that. The hammers. Just lockdown city. Now respect the slide. Just hammering him into full crouch, into while standing 4 for the frame trap. Once he starts respecting that, boom, blow up his ankles.
Yeah, another big counter hit there with the right uppercut. Should be able to get the wall here. What's the mix, though?
Especially if you're not showing me that you can move around it. I'm going to keep doing it. And the hit confirmed 4-4, 2-3 clean.
Yeah, he did it from a crouching position, too. So that was very, very strong. Follow up here. Let's see what he does.
Ogre had that really strong round 1. Ever since then, he's been kind of like, whoa, getting parried and just getting set up by everything.
Yo, DSS action.
Oh, he's trying to step on wake up for 2, catches him there.
See what he does with it.
Ooh, 1 throw, get off of me. Heat burst, let me play 2. Damn, he went for the heat auto DSS parry manually?
Okay, while standing 3. Again with the pressure. Let's see what he does with it.
Damn, not respecting the heat dash frames. Ninja Killing playing with no fear right now. Running into the up forward 1. Hold up.
Let's see what he does. Cleans it up here. Ignition switch. Tries to catch him. Yo, you're not stepping nowhere except for that.
Dude, Ninja Killer, though, so nice with it. Recognizing the whiff off of the step block.
I love it. The way his ability to mini sidestep right there to really create those openings. But this time getting clipped.
Oh, needs more.
Time?
Time is a factor. Need 1 low, but it was too obvious. Ninja Kill was like, I need to hit him with a low. He knows that he needs to hit me with a low. I'm already down there, bro.
Not going to open me up. But, hey, the floor might open us up. Let's see what he does here.
Maybe a throw. Maybe oh, my God. A 180 sidestep again. Full junkyard. Oh, my God. Dude, he's going to get a full combo. He still has tornado.
Oh, my God. Oh. My nunchucks? No, mix-ups.
Goodness. Oh, my God. Ninja Killer, stop. He has a family. What is this combo?
Oh, my God. Oh!
Respawn from there with the whole... Oh, my God.
Wait,
EWC again. EWC again. No.
He might lose the whole set.
Oh, not this time. Dude, that wall combo. Look at him. He's like, that wall combo failed me at EWC. It failed me again. Looking over at the crowd like, what is up with... Just stop using it, bro. That thing is not worth it. It's the most damaging ender for Law at the wall, the down back 1+2 string.
Yep.
But we've seen how many times it has failed.
It is also the most damaging one to whiff.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Because if you miss that one, you're getting launched yourself.
Damn.
Woo! Fun times, man. Fun times.
Yeah, definitely some fun times. But, man, I have been enjoying all of this so far. We're gonna have to take a break pretty soon, but of course we got to give a shout out to one of our big sponsors. We got our friends over at M.Range.
Oh.
They have their new range of Tekken World Tour apparel. Of course, you guys got to check out. They got the King, the Reina, and the Xiaoyu. And you know what?
They're here
It's
now.
available here at CEO.
Yup. If you guys are watching from the hotel room or something, snag a shirt, bro. They're here at the venue. But if you guys aren't here, hey, they're coming online shortly too. So they will be available online in just a few. But man, if you guys are here, pick up one of these shirts, bro.
Yeah, they're awesome. Of course, if you guys want more information on the Tekken World Tour, hit us up, TekkenWorldTour.com. Of course, follow us on social media. Keep up with all of the newest Tekken content and see, of course, more about the Tekken World Tour, a lot of the excitement and the updates that you'll be seeing in the months and weeks to come at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and, of course, on YouTube as well, BNE Esports.
Or catch up on some old Tekken history, man. There's a lot of good, rich Tekken history out there. Season 1 all the way till now, Season 3. Bob coming out next week. But don't go anywhere. More pools action for CEO Day 1 coming up after this.
target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one? The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
That's giant!
Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it. Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
Where are you going, Copter?
Cover Tasha, Rex.
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Cannons firing. We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the Wings of Thieves. No harm will come to you.
Hands to the sky, everyone. Hope is within reach. The Terminus fingers.
What, the imposter? Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
That's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please? Green light, defend the maneuver.
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Joker One, down's an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex. These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Did you know there are 3 kinds of aces?
Welcome back, everybody, to Tekken 8 at CEO 2026. My name is Anakin, that's Spooky, and we're tagging in from Mike and Mark for the next 2 hours. We're continuing on with day one pools action here in Orlando, Florida, and a lot of competitors looking to make a name for themselves this
That's
weekend.
right. So, we just posted at EWC, which is the most for the rest of the world, a little bit of a rest period. But for us over here, we got one of our biggest tournaments in USA, and people have come full force to support. Last year was fantastic. If you remember, such a hype top 8, and I took with the dub at the end. That was a great one, and we're going to see even more of it. Right now, we're in the B series of pools, and the way we're doing it, everybody at home, is 6 blocks because we got so many players. So you're going to see 6 blocks of B. And hopefully we're going to see some good monsters just like you saw during that A block because those were great.
So this is the second year that we're back here in Orlando at a brand new venue here at the beautiful Rosen Creek. And over 700 players in the tournament. So that makes it the biggest, I think, Tekken tournament as CEO ever. Great. You definitely feel it walking out in the pool area. It kind of feels like a little mini Evo out there. So many players out there. So many combatants. And there's going to be a lot of opportunity this weekend.
It felt like there was a lot of people when we played in the 3v3. There was a good amount of people there. It was
Absolutely.
like 27 teams, something like that.
Yep, so 27 teams multiplied by 3. You can do the math. There was a lot of entrants just at the pre-tournament alone. So we were in the mix last night, and we got to see a lot of the names that might look to make a splash this weekend. We're already through the first wave of pools. We saw Ninja Killer and a few big names. I heard Atif came to the stage. But again, this weekend, we have a lot of strong players that you might not have been seeing around the circuit, particularly the ones that reside in the United States area. So for these first 3 years, a lot of new players have entered the scene, but they've pretty much been lacking in the offline tournament experience. Have a lot of games under their belt online, whether it be ranked or these online tournaments. But for this weekend, a lot of these guys' first big tournament opportunities. And when there's less international big names in the mix, a lot of players, hungry, young, up-and-coming players, look at that as an opportunity to get into that spot.
Absolutely,
there are a lot of spots available.
Yes, I'm with you on that. So, guys, we're about to start the first match. While I talk to you about that, let me tell you about some of the people you're going to see in these groups because we got a lot of good ones. We got King Ray Jr. in the house and Strike Mist, both in that B1 pool. You got Junior 20Z. You got Gray, who I'm not too familiar with, and Pied Piplup, that's in the B2. You got Lunacy in B3. I haven't seen this dude in a while. Lunacy Kaiser is in there in that B3 also. B4, you got Rest. That's going to be a big one. Watch out, one of the few international players that we got
qualifier.
Here. That's right. He's a monster. Banana Ice and May May. Pool B5, you got Pork Chop. You got Ace Unlimited. And you got Winnie Committee, New York area Huarong player, I believe. And then B6, you got Hendo. I'm actually really excited to see him play. He's one of my favorites. You got some new cats in tier 2. Carl Rayago. I don't know how to say his name that good, but I know he plays a lot in the online tournaments lately. And we got a few other cats here too. So
yeah, shout out to Kyle Rago out there from Atlanta. And it looks like we have a healthy mix of young blood and also some OGs. We got Poke Chop in there. I mean, you've been seeing that guy's name ever since Tekken 6. So hopefully we'll get to see some of those guys as the second wave of pools unfolds here at CEO 2026. And again, 700 players. So all day today, it's going to be all pools. And then all day tomorrow actually is going to be round 2, round 3. That's when the big names start to collide. And we're going to get those big heavyweight matchups that we've been waiting for. So if you're looking to make the top 8 this weekend at CEO 2026, you have to go through round 1 pools, round 2 pools, round 3 pools. And not only that, there's a top 24 that you have to battle your way through
Basically
after that
the 4th round.
just to make it into top 8. So the road is long and perilous. So these guys got to be on their P's and Q's all weekend long. One false step, and you might fall into the loser's bracket, and that'll double the amount of matches that you have to play against. Imagine losing in the first pool and having to go through that loser's bracket run.
But the best part about this that I'm really excited for is that we get to see, there's some hidden talent out there. Like last year we saw EXO, a good example of that people kind of knew what he was about, but that was EXO, kind of a breakout performance for him last year as CEO. This year, I'm looking to see the next person that's going to do something just like what EXO
did. A lot of young guys out there who have been, killing it in the online tournaments, whether it be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday bracket. They are always consistent. We've heard about Joe Crush's, King Ray Jr.'s, but what about these guys like Alejandro? What about Lie Scrap? These guys have been very, very active and in the mix and have proven themselves even to be a threat to some of these big names like Shadow and Joe and
Alejandro,
and
that
Junior.
guy's like, I think that guy's like the best Shaheen right now.
Exactly.
As far as West area, like our area, what we got going on, he's like the best guy.
If you remember Combo Breaker, he was one of the big representatives at the pre-tournaments, taking out big international names. So already with a few big dubs under his belt, but this is the biggest tournament that I think he's been to with over 700 players, well, outside of Combo Breaker maybe. Man, so I don't want put too much pressure on these guys because it is only day one?
No, this is the time that they should feel under
They
pressure.
probably
'cause
put
they
enough
can-
pressure
they can-
on themselves as it is.
True.
Yeah.
But, at that same time, this is the right time to be like, as CEO, it's big stuff, it's post-EVO, it's post-EWC.
Yep.
This is the thing that everybody's going to have their eyes on. This is the biggest thing going on this weekend as far as fighting games go. So it's definitely their time to show something and show what they can do.
And one beautiful thing about tournaments like this is that while we are looking forward to some of these names that we have in mind, what's even more exciting are some of the names that we actually don't know about or might not have had the most familiarity with. So I'm sure that's bound to happen at an event like this. You have your odd tips, your rests, your top dogs, but then along the way, upsets are bound to happen. Underdogs are going to shine through. So it's just a matter of waiting and see who's going to be able to step it up. Sometimes it just comes down to how the bracket shapes up, as a matter of fact, as well, because your best matchup might be on your side and your worst matchup might be further along down the road. So you don't have to worry about such cases until you cross those bridges. So depending how everything shapes up this weekend, we could be in for a lot of action. So I look at it as kind of like the tuning exams. A lot of young kids out here, young Tekken players, are going to be able to take that leap up to the next step and maybe consider themselves like top players or consistent players. So these guys are looking to earn those titles this weekend as CEO.
I've been thinking a lot about this while you've been talking about what they're looking to earn. This is King Ray the third, isn't it?
Yes,
King Ray X.
the third of his
the
name.
Third, that's what I think of him, the third as, basically. So this is King Ray X. He also plays like a Jun or something, right? Because I'm a player. We'll see what he's gonna bring to the table tonight. I say tonight, but actually still pretty early. We're ready to see a lot
Still
of matches
pretty
tonight.
early here in the East Coast, Orlando, Florida. We're back here for the second time, and everybody's really loving the venue. I'm loving the venue. I mean, the pre-tournament yesterday felt like the main ballroom. That Jabali land was gigantic. Plenty of space. Got to play a little bit of tag, too, as well. So I had a lot of fun. That was the most action that I've ever seen on the Thursday night, personally. And it was really fun participating
minute since
in
I've
the
done that much on a
3v3 with you
Thursday.
guys. So thanks for playing. I'm looking forward to seeing the action this weekend, though. So King Ray X, like you mentioned, older brother, has been having quite the run in Tekken 8. King Ray Jr. already qualified for EWC, already qualified for TWT. And the funny thing is, this guy's not even 21 yet, and he's already considered a legend, an OG, because he's pretty much been playing Tekken all of his life. And this guy right here, it's his little brother, so he's the next of kin, next in line. So imagine the future for the King Ray clan, with such talents
That
on the
whole little
horizon.
squad just rolling up each guy. They got their own little 3 squad ready to go for the team tournament whenever they want. So Jun Kazama up against a bear. See how she can handle it. It's a bear.
It's the bear fighting.
Bacon Egg McBuffin. That's his name. I like that. That sounds like the type of name a bear player would like to have.
King Ray X already proven that he can do a little whiff punishing. Can't just throw out twin pistons like that. Highly punishable.
He's got his combo routing and everything looking good so far. Great heat burst too, just to keep him in check near this wall. It's going to be hard for Bear to get away. And easy run, King
The
Ray
mid
X.
it is to close it out. Good pressure, good sequence of events for King Ray X in round 1. Drawing first blood.
Millie letting you know, I ain't no scrub, buddy.
Catches the long range of that low attack. The pressure's on now for Bacon Egg McBuffin.
But didn't get his tornado out the wall. Could have had some juicy damage.
Who's going to activate first here? The heat comes
Big
to play.
He tried to combo from it and going for the big low. I like mixing up in that random scramble moment.
Getting a little scrambly in the pocket up close. Both players running low on life. Has yet to activate heat. There it is for King Ray X. He'll have some resources. Heat dash in. What's the mix? Okay, good defense from Bacon Egg McBuffin.
And got the conversion.
Ran into it, the back 3. Desperation from King Ray X steals round 2, and he's up 2-0. Here's round 3.
He does like to press a lot of panic buttons. That's why if I was Bacon Egg, I'd be scouting that immediately. See what I mean?
A lot of panic buttons. He's looking to whiff punish, but if the whiff doesn't come, it looks like the King Ray X is going to run out of patience eventually, right?
Cans. That's another one he likes to go to, but it's putting in some work. Tornadoes available. Whoa! Nice camera. Thanks, bro.
Oh.
Give me a free mix-up with that one. I appreciate it. And King Ray X going to close out the round and take an easy King number 1.
Pretty clean. A few times we saw the can kicks in the back 3 go over some lows, so that was the formula for King Ray X. Seems to be working. Bacon Egg McBuffin, on the other hand, he's going to have to chill out, calm it down a little bit. We saw every time he whips, every time he overextends, he's going for a ride. And we're already on the character switch, going to your favorite pick, Lydia.
I've been playing her lately. She's pretty good.
She's pretty good.
That's what the streets say. She's pretty good.
The streets were calling for nerfs at one point, and I think they're still calling for nerfs.
She got tapped and she got tapped.
Mhm.
I usually don't like to get into like who I think is too good versus who I think is not too good. I like to leave that to you guys that are a little bit better than me, right? But as far as I consider her power level, I don't see a reason why you wouldn't want to play this character at high level right now. Her power level seems quite strong still.
Let's see if Bacon Egg can make it work, though. Catches the stray hit, yeah.
I don't know, but doesn't have the combo. Slap.
That's 2 times now we've seen a combo drop, so maybe a little bit shaky here on stage. This is CEO, after all, not your local, not your monthly.
He's playing against basically a 9-year-old, so I can understand being a
With
little
no fear,
nervous. Yeah.
as a matter of fact.
He's throwing sabakis out there and cans and back threes galore. Just anything just to catch him.
Yeah, when you're playing in a tournament set, you're looking to things that have the highest success rate. And it looks like the can success rate, it's pretty much gone through every time, but once or twice. So if I were King Ray X, I'd have no reason to adjust my game plan.
And sure enough, that's why he keeps spamming it.
The keep out, round number 1 of game number 2. King Ray X, 4 rounds straight.
So, you know, out of curiosity, right? If you know the other guy's going to can all the time, what's the best answer you like? And before you answer, one thing that I love doing is, you know, if you step, sometimes the first hit hits you and the second one whiffs.
When that happens, just so you know, that's minus 14.
Yes, you can get it something real juicy there. So that's one thing I like to do against him. What do you like to do? You know he's going to back you at cans.
There's never one answer. So in this case, you're looking at Bacon Egg McBuffin. The reason why he's getting hit with cans is because he keeps going low. Every time that interaction happens, the can's going to win. So if, in this case specifically, you'd have to cut out the lows, first of all, and then secondly, block the can. So right there, he's not blocking them. They're either counter hits, they're low. So that's step 1. And then like you said, if you're moving around and you're mobile, you're making it a lot harder to land as well. And then that's one of those moves that only are successful if you're up close. So maybe get some range, make it uncomfortable for King Ray X to throw out these keep out moves. We saw the back 3 and the can whip a couple times. So the opportunities were there. So Bacon Egg McBuffin just has to go back to the lab, figure out a way to find some discipline, press less buttons, and maybe next time it'll look a little bit better. But King Ray X, a strong game 1 here. I'm pretty sure that's his first match, so we'll probably be seeing him again if he continues to advance.
See if I can find where that is. In the meantime, guys, thank you very much for joining us. We're now in the B series of pools here at CEO, back here in Orlando for the 2nd year. We got, I believe, a $6,000 pop bonus in there as well because it's a Masters level event. Lots of points available to continue on the tour this year, and we're looking forward to some more fantastic matches.
Yeah, I would look at this as an opportunity to secure a lot of precious TWT points. Masters tournaments carry a lot of value, not just in the top 8, but all the way down to top 16, top 32. We're talking points that could get you into the finals next year at EVO. I think it is Singapore. They just recently announced that the World Tour Finals will be going down there. So a lot of guys missing out. A lot of international guys have, you know, spent a lot of time traveling and trying to qualify for EWC, but they might have overlooked a really big opportunity to get some TWT points. They might have even forgotten that last year it was what kicked off all this EWC madness with giving away top 8 spots directly qualified into the EWC at finals earlier this year. So if guys aren't doing their math, they're not doing their homework, I would be here if I was looking to qualify for EWC as well. You know what I mean? So that's why there's a lot of opportunity. We'll probably talk about it nonstop.
I probably would have wanted to come. If I had been here last year, I would have wanted to come.
Exactly.
Just
The
last year was
venue's beautiful.
It was so much nicer than you know. And shout out to Jabali and the crew for stepping it up. All right, we got the next one. I definitely know who this is on the player 1 side. We fought against their team, and he also had a good performance last year.
You know how much we hate giving Jabali props, but we gotta do it. It's a great venue, man. You did great. And what I said, I knew it was gonna happen. We were gonna get an opponent from last night up on the stage. Me, Spooky, and MYK teamed up in the 3v3 for the team tournament. Team Markman was in the house repping strong, but we did lose to this guy's team, Team Texas, unfortunately. And so we were just talking like, hey, I wonder if we're gonna see some of our opponents on stage. There was one particular guy, I'm not gonna spoil it, if he comes onto the stage.
I hope that guy shows up. I kinda wanna see him.
It was so fun yesterday, but yeah, shouts out to everybody that participated in the tournament. I think it was Team Chicago, Shadow, Raz, and Junior, the homies that took it down.
So he definitely is a Leroy player. He's got a real
very
good
strong
Leroy.
as well.
As someone that has played his character, you know, one thing tricky about playing Leroy is that you can't really play him the same way as you play the rest of the cast. You got to have a very tricky timing, and you got to really throw the opponent off and not want to make them press anything.
Yep.
He's pretty good at that. He definitely plays his character the right way.
It's kind of like when you're playing against Yoshi players. If you're playing against someone that likes to flash a lot, you can't just always take your turn. You have to rotate in times where you don't take your turn. And with Leroy, it's almost kind of the same thing with back two, being able to parry so many attacks, including even a heat burst. So you can't just attack when it's your turn. If you're playing against a Leroy player that's really on point with the parries, and it's not just the back two, he's got a lot of other types of parries that can go through your attacks as well. Not to mention the enhanced power crush these days, and we're talking a lot of defensive options for Leroy. Hermit stance, auto parrying lows. You just got to really take your time, and if you don't know the matchup, he's got a lot of frame advantage moves that keep you in the matrix.
Let me tell you about Hermit 1-2, which is basically he does this mid Sabaki move, and he does this other high that counter hits you and does a chunk of damage. It's a high, so you can duck it. But I'm telling you, if you've never seen this move before and you don't fight Leroy, it's free wins. Hermit 1, breaking with the elbows. He also loves the 2-1-2-1, the basic little mid-screen string. Annoying fast. Let's get into it. Up against a brine monster.
You got to feed the pup before the match. Before you feed the pup in the game.
I love this. I wish the move, you can call Sugar.
I wish they made it more usable. I know what you're about to say. It's been what? He came out in 2019, something like that, and 7 years. You think they'd buff Sugar a little bit, but
the Heat one is slow, guys. All right, I got a jet.
Maybe Tekken 9.
Up against Kuro Knock.
Kuronak, big hatchet to start things off. Trying to establish the tone. Trying to let Jet know that I'm going to be in your face. But misses out on the throw break, and that's not like a command throw or anything, so big misstep by Kuro. He's going to take it all the way to the wall, and he'll pay dearly for it the entire round.
Man, I still have trouble dealing with that. So in Season 3, he can do shotgun from the Hermit stance. So that gives him kind of like a little new element to his wall game. It's very tricky to deal with.
So we're seeing examples of how, if you're able to incorporate the new changes, you'll definitely have an edge on your opponent. As I got a Jet takes it round number 2 with the perfect, and he's yet to use the cane. Leroy has a one-time cane attack. He tried to use it there, got interrupted by the snake edge of all attacks. This will help Kuronak get some momentum, get some confidence, but he runs into the cane anyways.
He's got to nerf his combo a little bit. Oh, nice. I like the sidewalk.
He went off the wall. Now he's going to try to work it back in. And again, that's what we kind of foreshadow. Don't just take your turn. Don't think that the heat burst is just free. And now the situation you've gotten into is not the best one.
He's a better, too. Like, he'll sometimes use that the 4-1+2, that Hermit string. It's pretty bad on block, but he takes risks with it at the right time.
Can parry from the Hermit as well. So there are a lot of things to consider. The one thing is that if you can get him to overcommit and parry when you're not attacking, you have a big window, rather large window to execute your punish. Make sure you go for a launch. If you're trying to bait the parry and you get that, you want to go ahead and execute step 2 as well. That's the more important step. That's where the damage was going to come in for you. So we see a lot of times guys baiting it out and settling for less. That's what we don't want to see from Kuro now. Big counter hit.
There we go.
He's gotten a few combos already, but what happens after has been what the problem is for Kuro. What's the wake up?
He could have carried a little more there, I think.
He's actually managed to stabilize. Leroy on the back foot as well, but the heat activation, heals up, gets the lead now, and has the momentum. Okay, 2-3, get off me, counter hit. Kane, that is minus. Yes, safe but minus.
Bing.
Attack, moved around at the wrong time. That's one of those things. A lot of specific spots where you cannot attack. Leroy keeps you in check.
That's a great throw. He's looking for something like that to stop his counters.
Good throws. Good throws from Kuro. Good starts as well. We're off to good starts, but the middle and the later parts of the round are where Leroy starts to take control.
No duck on the second part. QCB2.
I will try to get some distance here because it's only a matter of time before he gets that type of situation. Leroy, a lot of counter hits to confirm type of scenarios, and I Got a Jet has not missed out on a single one. This can actually kill her, Spooky. Can he kill? Last hit. He does. Misses out on one hit. Could have gone for a little bit more damage. But the soccer kick into the low finally puts him on the board. Kuronak. Can that be the win that he needed?
4-1+2 again. He's just betting it.
Not aware of the strings.
Yeah, I don't know if Kuro fights Leroy a lot.
You can tell. Because that would have allowed him to punish with a jet upper. I Got a Jet taking big risks, but getting big rewards. Kind of maybe he senses that his opponent doesn't know about these strings, so if I finish it, there's a good chance that I don't even eat the max punish. That's a punish.
Great punish.
Yep. And on the other hand, I Got a Jet knows the matchup very, very well. You can see it.
Brian pretty common on the high rank ladder. You're gonna fight this guy a lot.
This guy's probably a regular online. Big damage, heat dash. Trying to secure the set. We'll throw. That might do it. There it is.
That was clean. I got a jet. Well played. Recognizing the weaknesses in his opponent and attacking. That's how you do it as
Just
Leroy.
another day at the office. Some of these round 1 matches kind of look like that. It's an opportunity for you to knock the rust out of your system, get your combo drops out the way. But in this case, didn't really need that. He looked like he was on point from the beginning. I think he's linked in with the dog. So that's probably the keys to success for I Got a Jet, I think. Yesterday, his dog was a little antsy, a little bit grumpy.
Yeah,
he was barking a little bit, so it affected his
I think
play.
he was feeling his nerves. I think that's
Yes,
what it was.
yes.
Like, he was cool. He was cool. That was against Anakin, just so you know. So he was cool.
Yeah, I was making a dog. My aura was
Anakin
making the
punished,
dog
like,
kind of nervous.
Yeah, for real. You punished like one thing, and the dog was like, He's like
I was like, hey, man. My bad. I gotta do this for my team.
He started feeling it.
It's kind of like,
no,
in Game of Thrones,
master,
the dragon riders have a sacred bond with their dragons. So it's like the dog had a sacred bond. My master's in trouble. I gotta help him. But GG's, that was a good
We're
match.
gonna see definitely more of him in this pool. A strong chance we're gonna see him in the round 2 as well. Guys, I hope y'all are having a beautiful time. You know, the Tekken World Tour. Thank you very much for Bandit for bringing me back once again, bringing Anakin back. I'm happy to have him on the mic with us, and doing everything that they do all throughout the year. Don't forget to follow the channel. Check out all the VODs on YouTube if you guys have been enjoying it. And look forward to not just a beautiful CEO weekend that's going to be so popping, but also the rest of the tour.
We are in the heat of the Tekken World Tour season. At the halfway point, don't forget that while all this is going down, dojos are happening all over the world. Another chance for you to just step into your local, earn some points on that leaderboard. And you never know, we've got regional qualifiers back again this year. So whether you're from Oceania region, Middle Eastern, South America, there are opportunities to end up at the Tekken World Tour Finals, and we've come a long way from the very first Tekken World Tour way back in, I think it was 2017, so almost a 10-year anniversary now. That's coming up next year, so I'm excited to see what they've got in store for us, but here we are, cranking up the next match for you guys.
I'm so happy to see where it's come, even before this, when they had the
remember the Tekken Tour?
Just the Tekken Tour, and then before that they had the Tekken Global Finals.
Global
that one
Championships.
Was so sick, dude. You guys have no idea how amazing the tournament
AK, that's all you got to. Those are some archives at this point. At this point, those are like ancient match videos.
I was gonna say I haven't really seen Help Me a lot since then. And he was one of my favorite guys.
So many legends have come and gone. I know that a lot of guys wishing they were still around now that we've got $1 million to give away every
That's
single
what I'm
year.
talking about. Those guys that were so good back then, I want them a chance to get a piece of the pie if they can. And speaking of trying to get a piece of the pie, we got Mugen, S2K, rocking the pool up against Gray. This is one of the seeded players of this pool, and he's rocking Eddie.
Gray's been around for a while now, has been rocking the Eddie as a loyalist for as long as I can remember. So again, another one of those players that are pretty well known in the NA Tekken scene and has a chance to do some damage in the bracket here. 700 players, Gray's one of those guys that you cannot overlook this weekend.
Eddie absolutely, especially in Season 3, has been a proven successful character, putting a lot of damage into all the big events.
However, Mugen showing some resolve. It was not free for Gray in round number 1, I'll tell you that. There was a keep out down forward 2 uppercut that came at the right time. The combo was legit as well. And so when you're playing against a Paul like this, that's just playing like a rock standing there, kind of makes you nervous a little bit. You're not sure of when to approach. If they're moving around, you can read their movement a little bit. But when there is no movement, you're wondering what they're up to. They're up to something.
Ooh, he likes to commit to the big lows too. Okay, Gray. Looking a lot stronger that second
round. A little bit better. It was just pretty much start to finish. I go, and I don't stop. So Paul might be looking to do a little bit more this time.
Too risky. And Gray made him pay.
Too risky, too easy to duck. Not a lot of mix-ups to be had there. It's only one way to go on that attack. Just going through the motions for Eddie. Nice keep out, but drops the combo.
He got a lot more damage, absolutely.
He's starting to run out of gas.
I think so, and for Gray, that's going to make things extra comfortable because if he just plays smart in the situation, takes advantage of his heat, it's going to be an easy finish the job. Gray block, -14, I believe.
Might try to do a wall splatting shoulder there, but miss input. Paul still got a chance. He's got the wall on his side. Paul with the wall. This is what happens. Okay, a little bit of extra on top. We didn't need that. 15 yards, unnecessary roughness, sir.
At least he gets
That's
a breather,
super
you know?
BM.
Maybe he just needed a second. He's like, hey, man, I'm dying.
Breathing room, thinking time. In tournaments, anything goes. So we don't judge. We're just making jokes.
Ooh, don't miss, my friend.
Gray might not have appreciated that last round. Broke the unspoken rule.
Burst. Going for a mix-up end.
Get off me. That was a big moment for Paul. Did not capitalize on the knockdown. Did not take his time and rushed into it. He's a big combo for his troubles. He's down to the last hit for game one. But Paul, rage, heat, everything's there. But whips.
He's just at the right place at the right time. It's not that Mugen has not had some bad ideas. Like, the trooper roll there is pretty good, but not against that side stuff.
The fact that he could sidestep like a regular character now really makes him very, very different.
It's scary.
The trade-off is that, because I was playing Tag 2 yesterday, I could not hit Eddie or Chrissy out of their relax. You can hit him out of his stance is a lot easier.
It's like a regular
mid
stance.
He's really just standing there in your face when he's in relax. So that's what happened in the first round. Paul threw out that uppercut, and it actually connected. So that's a trade-off. He gets sidestep now, but he's less evasive when it comes to the capoeira stances.
Yeah, you can't really use it as a mid-crush or anything like how Shii you can anymore. You can sometimes be evasive with it, but that's about as good as it gets.
Pressure, pressure, pressure.
Gray is in
Mandinga already at one stack. The shoulders have been paying off, though. Highly risky because it is launch punishable, but again, we're talking success rates. If it never gets blocked, what's the big deal?
Using it, yep. It is fast. That's part of what makes it scary.
And hard to punish.
Another good round for Gray.
Gray's looking to settle in now. Pretty comfortable in the match. I think he's also locked in on some of the weaknesses or some of the flaws that he's seen from Mugen, is particularly ducking a lot of strings. That's the second or third time we've seen now just Paul Phoenix not really considering the risks that come with using these strings.
Those are the type of strings that when someone doesn't know how to duck, it's really powerful, right?
Yes, you can take advantage, you can exploit.
But then when the other guy knows what's up, you can't use it as effectively. You got to go to the rest of your toolkit.
Somehow you find yourself being the one that's getting taken advantage of instead, right? You're using it a lot, and the other guy's just relying on you to do it so that he can just kill you. Right now, Gray on set point, 2 rounds to 0. Mugen running around now, but still getting hit. Trying to take his time no matter what, though. Sticking to his guns, trying to stay solid, but...
I know this feeling, but unfortunately, this feeling doesn't help. This is the, I don't know what else to do, so I'm going to do less things. It's like that feeling.
You recognize this...
What I normally do isn't working, so I got to do less stuff, but that actually makes it easier for Gray to finish the job rather than harder.
It's almost like surrendering and waving the white flag, just waiting for him to come and take the win.
There we go. Wait.
The combo's good, though. This combo, you could tell he's practiced this 1,000 times.
Except he can't get his enders right
it's
now.
All right.
Shoulders.
He did the hard part, though, at least. One hit now for Gray. Will we see another round in the set, though? Paul's live.
There we go. Hey.
One more round, we say.
Super roll, baby.
Let's see it. Let's let it not be in vain. What will happen? Now Gray's had enough. He said that I'm going to actually play all offense this round, and my opponent is not going to know what hit him. Still working on the perfect. Last hit is a low.
I hate that thing. Woo! He just flips out in front of you and just goes for the leg.
Smiles from our competitors. I think he's happy that he got that one round, right?
Yeah, he did all right.
Felt good. Yeah, it was intense. Could have been anyone's game, but...
If he goes back and he looks at that later, that's one of those ones where it's like, man, if I had practiced more, I actually would have done even better, because there's a lot of times where he had a solid combo and didn't get his tornado follow-up.
Yep.
He had a couple of nice shoulders, and then his post-Oki after the shoulder was like only okay, right? He could have got a little more, chased the opponent down. Those are the things that if he worked on those things, he could really bring it to Gray there.
So when you're playing like that style, one thing that really supports that style is using throws. If you're just going to stand there and try to jab or shoulder and do single moves, whenever you get the opportunity, you stand there in front of your opponent, just go for a grab. That'll mix things in, and that'll incentivize them to maybe crouch. That'll be kind of like hey, this move, if you're not throw breaking very well, you're eventually going to have to crouch this. So maybe that'll lead to getting the shoulders off a little bit more. But when you're playing that simple one move, stick and move style, jab, throw, run around, throw. So that was one thing that could have gone differently. And I'm not saying that, Gray would have gotten thrown. He probably would have broken a lot of them, but just another thing to throw in there. Make your opponent consider.
Like that, I don't care if they're going to break or not a lot of the time.
Paul's
you know
got some really good throws, too. So
Yeah, it's true. He's got the one break only, the little flip over throw. Not a lot of characters get that. One break only throw. Those are useful.
I like the attempts, though. That's kind of how you want to be playing Paul. He's super solid, and he's really good at throwing out uppercuts at the right time. Goes under jabs if you do it right, and people have to think about that when they're playing against Paul. They're really scared of that attack specifically. Down forward two, one of the better ones in the game, and I think Mugen had a good game plan. It just was up against somebody who was on another level, I'd say, and sometimes that happens to you at these big events, especially if it's like your first tournament. You're not a seeded player, you might just get thrown in there with the Sharks.
Speaking of Sharks, we got some more monsters coming up for you fellas. B series of pools, so that's B1 through B6 for everyone checking out the Star GG at home. CEO 2026 edition Masters level event. I'm bringing you some Tekken 8 fire. It's me with Lord Mannequin here on the mic. We also got Markman and NYK holding it down for you. And 700 plus players here to bring it to y'all. See what they're all about. Looks real beautiful in the background already. I had a good time walking around and checking out all the vendors, seeing what the people were doing, and seeing some of the famous people. I saw Zhao Hai back there, EWC legend doing his thing.
You can even catch a glimpse of the grand wrestling ring stage in the background in the upper left-hand corner. That's where the top 8 is going to be going down for a lot of these major titles. And if you watch CEO, you know what it comes with: the entrance music, the walkouts, the hype. So a lot of players have really been planning, what music should I pick? What's my walkout going to be like? But only 8 will get to, I think it might even be 6. I'm not sure. It's either 6 or 8.
It might be, I think it's top 8.
Oh, yeah, it might be 8. So, yeah, 8 players only is what are going to get their walkouts, going to get their music. So that's what I'm looking forward to. That's one of my favorite things about CEO, are the walkouts, the wrestling ring. I recently got into pro wrestling myself, so now I'm a big fan of all the spectacle that comes along with it. It's a really hyped tournament, and we're only at day 1. We're only at the second block of pools.
Well, we have so many pools, guys, that some of the pools have to finish tomorrow morning.
Yeah, the little leftovers.
There's a grip of pool, and then tomorrow you're going to see the round 2, the round 3, the top 24, and all that good stuff. In the meantime, we are going downstairs by Staunch. Staunch up against Sugar Shorts, repping the Brian. And now with this great corner combo, we got Armor King, another one that's a newer character DLC-wise, but has been really making waves on the scene. He's not too tough to play. He's got a great throw and strike mix-up king that's complete. And, for a lot of the same reasons why you might love regular King, you're probably going to love this guy.
If you're like a competitive player and your main character from 7 or previous games wasn't in it, you probably stop by the Armor King shop just to check out to see if this is somebody who might fit your style. He's got a lot of tools, like you said. We're seeing a lot more of it in tournaments. Staunch. Good round. Prevented Shorts from even activating heat. That's a good sign. Good step into the activation. Side step 2-1, a move you don't see from a lot of Brian players. Good to see Sugar Shorts making use of it.
Both players using their movement well, but Staunch gets the hit next to that whiff, breaking the floor as well. Both players are using the stage very optimally.
Very explosive stage. The explosion.
Sick fake out. I didn't know you can do that. You can cancel the last part of that 3-piece. I gotta try that. That's sick.
Fake out your opponent, right? Gets caught with the second hit there. It's going to leave the door open for Sugar Shorts. Counter hit grab, though. He's still alive. He's still alive. One combo could do it. And he's also in rage. Here we go. Can he finish the job, though? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I cursed him. Who wants to win? Somebody's got to win. Sugar Shorts, I guess. I'll take it.
So that special spring kick, all the Kings have it. It puts them in back turn. So usually you can go for like a grab, you can go for a launch, something bigger. But if you don't recognize it, you just see a spring kick and you press jabs, leaving some damage on the table.
Just the jab was ridiculous. Oh, nice sidestep. Good whip punishes from Sugar Shorts. A strong answer. Bam. That round that he stole, he carried that momentum all the way through. Staunch might have still been thinking about it that entire time, about how he gave it away. Oh, sidestep 2, no one confirmed. And no duck. It's getting a little bit sloppy for both players. The door's wide open. Doesn't matter. I would activate heat, start going ham if I was either guy.
Just get him.
Oh, instead, he gets caught with the soccer kick. Horrible timing for that.
Oh, I don't know what's going on. They're both
okay.
nervous.
They are extremely nervous.
Big low.
Sidestep one for the finish. There it is. Sugar Shorts, after losing the first round, just went on a tear and
This
take it.
this is the type of tournament stuff I like to see. Both guys kind of had a very tense, like early part of the round, early part of the game.
And you know, you think back to that round where it was just that mad scramble at the very end. It all started with the quarter circle back one for Sugar Shorts. He didn't go for enough damage, just missed out on it, and guys are healing up, and the jab missed punishing. It got crazy. But when that happens, you kind of just got to buckle down and regain your composure, take a deep breath. We're on a bigger stage now, so there's a lot of space to move around. You don't have to rush things if you're the type of player that likes to play some neutral. You know, the whip punish.
Brian's good for those. Old Brian player, they love 3-2.
Another sidestep 2-1. Now we see what Sugar Shorts really likes to do on point when it comes to these side steps and these back dashes, followed up with the punishes. But the combos could use some work, right? Down two. If it works, it works.
Yeah, exactly. His overall neutral is strong enough that he can get there with only average combo damage.
And when it comes to the combos, it's like where you drop it off is important as well. If you drop it up at the very first hit, that's you leave all that damage. But if you drop it up at the end, it's more like a slap on the wrist, not a big offense.
Good stuff catching that wake-up blow. Going for the nats. 3+4 right back at you. He's really good at counter hitting, sidestepping, all the traits that make a Brian player annoying.
Really gonna play Brian, in other words. We've got heat for both players. Sugar Shorts really likes the full crouch, down 4-2-1. That's where the opening is for Staunch. It is duckable, it is launchable if you duck. And it's happened a few times already, but we're just not seeing the proper response.
He might not be used to seeing that move because usually when I see Brian's use that, they use it to punish like a low or something. They don't usually just toss it out.
Yeah, we don't ever get a lot of opportunities. And again, that's a punish on that move. Heat burst, you have to tech roll a certain way to avoid that.
You can get out of that?
You can get out of that by tech rolling to the left, I think.
Oh, shoot, okay. All this time, I thought that was guaranteed.
Yeah. And if you, okay, so the mix-up is, if you tech roll to avoid that, then you are potentially leaving yourself open to a taunt jet upper setup.
Yes.
But who can really execute that, right? On command. So it's really better to tech roll to avoid that. It's either left or right. I want to say it's to the left. Wow, what a punish. And he went for the taunt jet upper. He's starting to feel comfortable with the lead a game and 2 rounds. Starting to try to put on a show. I wouldn't get too ahead of myself. Staunch might feel some kind of way about that. A throw.
Lift him up.
Here's some momentum for Armor King. He's got heat as well. Brian.
He had sidestepped already. That's why the second hit whiffed. He was already off axis when he started the move.
Big damage. No activate on the heat. He's still trying to style on him. Might pay the price for it. Staunch, can he press the magic button? Did he press? No.
Jet upper. Get him out of here. Oh, don't get him out of here. Wait a minute.
We can heat burst. No, he did his favorite move.
The full crouch.
Yeah. He did his favorite move and was like, hey, I'm gonna give you an opening. I'm just gonna do my favorite move. If you duck it, you can take it to a final round. The opportunities were there. The opportunities were there. But sometimes when you're on that stage, it's easier said than done. That's for sure.
Man, I learned today, I really thought that, when they do the 1+2-2 and they heat burst, I really thought that was guaranteed all this time. I learned today.
Nothing's guaranteed in this game.
I guess not.
Nothing.
Today I learned. Chat, we got so many dope matches coming up for you guys, so I hope you're all having a good time. This is, again, the B series of pools. So if you're just getting in here and you're trying to keep track at home, on the start.gg, just look for B1 through B6, and you can follow along and see where all the players are going to be soon.
Follow along. I heard there's a new app now, Start GG app. I haven't downloaded it, but if you're here at CEO, you can download the app, check it out yourself, know when your pools are, because you don't know how many times I've seen competitors here show up at the wrong time. Hey, you know, what time does this pool? I was like, your pool started 2 hours ago. You got DQ'd. I've actually had that happen before.
That's the worst.
You know, rookies showing up to the tournament not knowing what time they play, or not realizing that pools tend to switch around. So if you might have checked your pools earlier in the week, check it again later on before, you know, you actually play. So that happens. Pools shuffle around all the time. So when you're new to these things, you just might not know. But
from what I can tell, most of the tournament right now is in round 3 of the B series of pools. So that's kind of the quarterfinal section. It's not quite the qualifier/elimination matches yet. It's kind of that nitty-gritty of the middle of the pool where people are figuring it out and working their way through it. But it's a fun time for me because I like seeing all the guys I've never seen before, and it gives you kind of little, you know, you get like a little sense of each guy's path on the way way up. You don't just see them fight the good guys. You see how they did against, the lower tier players first.
It's kind of like watching like your anime. You building up a storyline. We saw earlier King Ray X. We've seen a few players who maybe made a nice impression, and perhaps later on we might see them in a winner's final situation, potentially against another known name. So we're setting up these matchups, seeing how they advance through these pools, because you never know when we're seeing the next Zubair. You never know when we're seeing the next Ninja Killa. Never know when we're seeing the next King Ray Jr. So we gotta watch every single match, or at least as much as possible. So even the names that you might not know from the lands that you might not have heard of, sometimes it's also very, very much worth watching.
Absolutely. Zubair might have come out of left field for quite a lot of people. Not everybody knew who that guy was, unless you were the type of guy to watch the local Pakistan dojos and regional style tournaments. That guy was a complete surprise.
It was my first time watching him play live when we commentated the LCQ. And yeah, I mean, after EWC, the word that everybody used to describe his play, it was perfect.
Yeah,
and that's how I remember thinking about it when I saw it at the LCQ. It was like every time that he did something, it seemed to be the right answer, and it was rarely that he was ever wrong. So really.
Oh yeah, they do. No, this melee. It's the melee.
Paco AI. Summon your very own anime girl. Accompany you in gaming. Give you real-time companionship. A variety of games. Choose.
Falcon has the weird aerial drift that can be. It throws me off for sure.
Yeah, it's real.
Yeah. And once again, we are on a last stock game.
Hey, Fembot, gonna need to dig deep.
Yeah.
Raid retreating to top plat.
A wise decision, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Does get grabbed here, though. No down throw dare.
Platform tech chase.
Yeah, opting to deal with the RNG Nana throw. That was another one. Gets the handoff.
And then here comes
Raid,
the knees.
Yeah, matches out. And it is Raid's turn in this JRPG combat encounter. Yeah. Doesn't do as much on Raid's turn. And I think this should actually do it. Yeah.
That's an easy hold, Legend. It's yours moment.
We love the easy moments. As a competitor, when you're like, oh, thank God.
yeah.
I don't need to do any complicated edge guarding here. They're finally dead.
All right. To Dreamlands, this is certainly going to be favorable to Captain Falcon, and you're going to be a lot harder to kill. And you can, if you really want to play this way, just kind of stomp the top flat a lot and make Ice Climbers have a really difficult time getting in.
But we are by the edge. We get our handoffs here.
Yep.
This should be death.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. But he said for sure?
For sure. No.
But he said for sure?
I rolled twice. I would have expected that.
Yeah. It's definitely hard. Needed one more handoff there. Does go save Nana. She's not dead, but now, she's in tumble. There's no way to save her there.
It's what you were saying about the edge guards.
Yeah, the real. It's that's the only way Ice Climbers can have any sort of, advantage here in this matchup.
Okay.
You gotta punish it.
I feel like Ice Climbers, if you touch Captain Falcon's shield, you've lost.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, that's real. If you don't get the grab on them and you're instead getting something else.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, the down hold, down smash is gonna
a bit of a stabilization here.
Yeah. It's really not too bad. Nana does have a lot of percent on her though.
And now we're just praying with down smash again, which is
it's gonna be tough.
Ideal.
We're gonna need to see some fantastic tech chasing, but that's an easy hold. Raid up 2-1, 3 stocks to 2. Hey, Fembot gonna need to dig deep. Does find the grab. Down throw dare number 1 works out. Down throw dare number 2. We get the down smash. Still no jump. Another grab. Oh, but cuts it early. And Falcon, that S smash is stale, is going to go nowhere.
Okay, good down smash.
Yeah, no punish on Nana, and AFM Bot is going to be able to do something about it. Are we going going to save Nana? We are.
And for what?
Yeah.
for what? Go. Good spot dodge. Unfortunately, nothing came of it. The late back air, too.
Yep. We're going to see Falcon do that bear in the corner. What's the tech chase? Oh, no, there's the chain grab. It does work when you hold in. All right,
Okay.
spot dodge.
Yeah, AFM bot's getting a lot of mileage out of these spot dodges here, but they're not building anything off of it.
All right. Should be getting close to death here. Yeah, that'll do it. And AFM bot potentially on winner's stock. Does need to get this kill fast without losing Nana especially. Gets the chain grab.
Okay, yeah.
Tries to call out a tech roll.
Risking it all. I don't agree with that. Like, now is your chance to get back in and, you know.
All right, what are we doing with the grab? Just a simple F smash. It builds the damage, but
the get out of dodge side B right there.
It's so funny. We saw so much more in side B in the last set too. But
yeah.
All right, that is still not going to do it. We have a safe Falcon down B, and yeah, the pure drift back to ledge is going to stay safe. Mbot needs to find this kill so bad.
Yeah.
Back air is going to do it. There is a world. It's going to be so hard to keep Nana safe here, though.
Okay.
All right. Nana stays alive.
This
we get
could
a little
be big. This
neutral.
could be huge.
Handoff in the corner. Doesn't grab a jump. And Falcon does get the ledge. That was that AFM bot's chance. Maybe. Misses the knee twice. Okay, AFM bot fighting their way back.
We might have some nerves right here, but it's not going to matter. Forward air.
Yeah.
Going to take it all.
That was tense.
I know Ray just breathed a big sigh of relief after that
you
one.
Have to. You have to.
Flub
I've
two
seen-
nairs,
yeah.
two fairs, excuse me. And then you land the one that counts.
All right. Well, I do believe that is the end of our Falcon Icy streak, maybe. I can't imagine there's that many more.
Mom is playing later. I know she's not playing right now, so who else could it be?
Oh, is she playing later? Like today?
I think tomorrow.
I thought, okay,
their pool,
it's tomorrow, yeah. I knew there was still one round one pool left.
So
I think we are going to hear quite soon. I do see some gamers. Yeah.
I don't recognize the other one. Oh, ad break.
I thought it was going to be a guy named Ad. All right. Cool. We're going to go to ads real
Time
quick.
for a message from our sponsors. Yeah.
Ready, go!
Introducing Parry.gg, a new and improved choice to run your next tournament, featuring a native mobile app, powerful organizer tools for any event size, and the fastest bracket platform on the market. Try Parry.gg for your next local and discover why other organizers are making the switch.
Female killers kill for power.
I really think the homicides are payback.
Why is she telling us who's next?
So I guess Tenno has apparel and accessories for all your favorite fighting games and FGC personalities, but this is CO weekend and they have something even better. I promise there's no bias here. Official CO t-shirts and sleeveless shirts, perfect for going for a swim in our beautiful August Orlando air. It's all available at their booth here at CO 2026 or online at merch.10-o.gg. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy two, get 20% off, or buy three and get 25% off now until August 31st.
everyone. We've got some more Melee Pools action going on. On deck, we've got Prof versus Yeti.
Yep.
Why don't you intro them? You probably know them a little bit better than I do.
Yep. We got two Florida gamers here. We got Yeti representing Central Florida. One of their continual PR players in recent years. Captain Falcon player, very strong player, very exciting. And we also have Prof, continual PR player out of South Florida.
Strong gamer. Prof has just been a mainstay for a long time. Very good at the game.
Yep.
I really thought you were going to say Yeti was representing the Balds. When you said the region, I was so mixed up. I was like, I really thought you were going to say every part of my body thought you were going to say representing the Balds.
Hey, you can't say that, man.
My bad.
No, it's okay. I'll give you a pass.
All right, I have a pass just for this block. I promise I won't misuse that pass.
Jeez.
That's such an old school player thing to do, to like spam noises on the character select screen.
Yeah, so I would imagine, excuse me, that we're going to see Prof playing Sheik and can they hear us?
No,
okay,
they
cool.
can. It's just. Yeah, sorry, we're waiting out some Twitch ads, y'all. You know how it is. We want to make sure you don't miss a piece of the action. Yeah, you can sub if you don't want to watch those ads.
Yeah. Is this Polarity? We're on Polarity right now?
No, we're on VGBC.
VGBC? Yeah.
Wow, what a faux pas.
whatever the stream is, sub to them. Sub to all of them.
Yeah,
why not?
I'm saying. But we want to make sure you don't miss any Melee action, so we're going to wait out the Twitch ads and get into it. But yeah, so I think you were saying that we expect we'll see Prof Sheik versus Yeti, who is a Falcon main.
Falcon soloist.
And Prof is really good, so I imagine that they're favored here, if I had to guess.
I would, if I were a betting man, I would bet on Prof.
But Yeti is a strong gamer.
And he does have a sticker on his forehead, which could give him a power-up. You never know.
You never know. I mean, I appreciate that he's doing something with all that space up there.
Should I be doing something?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I've been watching like too much Doug, where they just make bald jokes all the time. So that's on me.
Fair enough.
Got a lot of practice, I guess. It is messed up that we have so many gamers that are
going bald.
No, but see, what I'm saying is they're not going bald, but they're getting the rep of a bald person. You know, like people
explain that to a bald man.
So I'm saying like people will be like Ludwig bald, L Ludwig bald. That's not a Sheik exclusive as much as it tends to be in other matchups.
As much as people like to believe it is. That is, Sheik's been, maybe the reputation is deserved, but somehow Captain Falcon gets away scot-free. I don't understand it.
Bro, somewhere Laudandis is getting a vibration like, oh, my people are talking about how annoying Captain Falcon can be.
Yeah. Do they still play?
I don't think so. I think they play other games, if I remember right, a fighting game. Which is, very relevant here at CEO.
Yeah.
We were talking about it earlier. Prof, also a fighting game aficionado.
Multi-game enjoyer.
Multi-game enjoyer. That's why CEO is the perfect event for multi-game enjoyers like us. It's sick to see.
I think Prof was like a unist player.
A uni gamer, nice.
No, like Thunder Knight in
Yeah,
Street
yeah,
Fighter.
yeah.
Okay, okay.
Sorry, it's a different thing now. It's not Unist anymore.
Yeah,
I believe it's Uniclear. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
They change it. It's old.
I don't know that whole genre.
Yeah,
but
it's
I do
old thing.
remember
It's
at
old
like another tournament, like he was watching the finals of that game and getting really into it.
Oh, nice,
So
nice.
I was
That's
like-
awesome. That's awesome.
It's like okay.
But right now, looking like a melee gamer, kind of beasting on Yeti.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I'm being honest, it looks like Prof is just playing the matchup well.
Yep.
And Yeti is, well, I feel like Sheik is not supposed to hit 140 against Captain Falcon.
No.
If you're going to win as Falcon, right?
Yeah, you're in many tough spots.
Yeah.
Past the one you want to be in.
It's like, right now the goal for Falcon against the high percent Sheik should be knock her off stage and then edge guard her. I think the edge guard, not too complicated. So not complicated that Yeti chooses to not even hold the ledge there.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then otherwise, you're looking to like get some strong tech chase in the knee where you edge guard or something like that. At least that's the Wizzy style. I don't know.
When I see Prof play, I feel like at any point he could beat anybody who played the game ever. And then other times I'm like, this person can lose to anybody who played the game ever. But like that was like a prime example of like
I
Prof
see.
when they're like
When they're on.
When they're on.
Got
yeah.
it. I don't know that I've ever seen Prof off. But you know, maybe
He's on much more than he's off. That's for sure.
Of course, we have many good gamers at Melee at CEO this year, so maybe we'll see it later. I don't know. That is an archetype of player, right? The player that's really good versus worse players, and then they kind of struggle versus the good players.
Well, that's the thing. Is like Prof on any random day, if like when the stars align, like legitimately, I think he could beat anybody who's ever touched the controller.
Yeah.
Like, and so it's not even like he's just good versus worse players. He's
Sure.
a blue moon kind of guy. You know what I mean? Or like the. But
he enjoys a good blue moon.
He enjoys a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. He's the greatest player who ever lived.
Yeah. Yeti looking a lot better this game. I mean, really just dealt with that Prof stock last time immaculately. So we'll have to see if Yeti has any more of that in the tank. It's looking pretty good right now. It just needs this one knockdown.
Dude, I could go for blue moon right now. now that you said that, I'm like...
You know, I saw you carrying that box in last night. I know you got stuff.
No beer, though, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right. Prof does find F-tilt, fair back air. Sheik classic. We're doing it old school.
Okay.
Doesn't get the kill, though. Oh, and I think Edge cancels the jump squat. Lane's back on stage. All right, there's the knockdown. Isn't able to find an edge guard. Not fast enough to ledge.
Oh!
Wow. I didn't realize that would work because that wasn't even the strong up smash.
No.
That was the weak side hit.
That was really smart. The up smash, I think, covered every option there.
Yeah, almost certainly. Maybe like Tech misses it? I'm not sure. That's about it. Right, Yeti really just needs one opening. We're on the ledge. The Prof just all over. No breathing room allowed.
No breathing.
Yeah.
He's holding his breath.
All right, finds him there.
Okay.
What's the edge guard? I need to see it.
Just a
We
slow
just get
up
a
into
grab.
up air.
Yeah, not quite enough to take the stock.
Wow.
This needs to...
Hi, I'm TJ with Lever Save That, and we have your barbecue favorites ready. That means fresh cut in-store steak.
All right, low percent on Yeti. Falcon, kind of a survivable character, though. Not the end of the world. That'll do it, though. The death tech from that high stadium transformation platform. All right, they're playing over by that jank little wall over on Stadium. No openings from it yet. Falcon looking for the tech chase, a little slow on it. Prof gonna do it right back. Not quite. All right, big string from Prof. Yeti potentially on winner stock here. Needs to find, honestly, like 3 really, really fantastic Falcon openings. Could be one. Goes for a grab. Doesn't believe in the knee. What's the edge guard? Up air, up air.
All right.
Let's him back.
I'm like kind of speechless here because it's just like
there was a world.
There's a lot happening, and a lot can just like change at any given point in time.
Yeah. But that'll do it.
Yeah.
Prof finds the down tilt, that'll link in the up air. All right. And I believe we have another set on deck. We're going to get to it. I believe I think I see some players walking up.
Yeah, we got John Rod.
I'm not familiar with John Rod, I think. Are you?
I usually do like a study session with Bill.
Okay.
Before I hop on the mic. We did that, and he talked about John Rod.
Okay.
But I can't remember.
Well, if I'm...
I think they might be from New York, and there could be an exceptional player if I have my notes correct.
I feel like this is... no, this is a Georgia player.
Are they a Georgia player?
I think they're a Georgia player.
Oh, PR Georgia player, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Okay, cool.
I think PR. Maybe XPR? I'm not 100% sure. I haven't looked at the Georgia PR in a little bit.
Their production help us out here, but I do remember Bill was basically saying that John Rod is an excellent player.
Okay. I have seen John Rod around a lot.
And
makes sense.
Stone,
I think by a different tag.
Formerly of Florida, formerly North Florida, by
Fox,
way
right?
by Fox, by way of Texas now.
Okay.
But perhaps they moved. I'm not up on my Stone
I'm
lore.
seeing a no from production, so might move back soon.
Moving back soon, potentially. Okay, cool.
But
So,
I'm familiar with Stone. I know they're very good. So.
Stone, excellent Fox player. Looks like we're having the Fox Ditto.
Heck yeah.